Hello, everyone. Welcome to the
Hello.
Legion of Comics, starring Mad Spidey. You got this, Mad Spidey.
Yeah, we're not going to start that again. Oh, don't start that, you bastard.
No, I'm just playing.
Oh, God.
No, did you happen to watch the unboxing last night on this channel?
I know I've not. I've been catching up on everybody's the 10 first appearance books.
Oh yeah.
I've been loving those because obviously I don't know whether obviously nobody knew much about it until I started tagging people.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I'm subscribed to Alex the Comic Order and he's the one that started it.
Oh, cool.
And yeah, he I stumbled upon, got a notification, he listed a video, and I'm like, that's a cool idea because I've never done any of the challenges before. So I went, yeah, that's a cool one. I might do that. And I'm like, you're supposed to actually tag 5 people, but I'm like, I could only think of 3 off the top of my head. So I just went, oh yeah, that'll do. And I said when I tagged Mark, I said, oh, I'd like to see you bring some cool books that we haven't seen before, maybe some DC, maybe some Marvel. And he went all DC.
Well, maybe one day there'll be like a Marvel only one, Marvel only keys.
Well, I think somebody re-tagged him though to see Marvel books.
Oh, okay, well, there you go.
So I don't know whether he'll do another one or not. But,
Slip in a DC bookmark.
Yeah. Did you watch Remy's one?
Remy? No, I didn't see his.
Yeah, Remy did one because I tagged because Remy was one of the 3 I tagged.
Oh, maybe no, I did. I think that was 2 nights ago. I saw it.
Mm. And he put that stupid book in with Mr. Bigglesworth on the cover as the last book.
Yeah, I know you and Nick were like the stars of the one on our channel. I don't know if you happen to see that one.
Because I've seen yours.
Yeah.
I've seen yours. I've seen Remy's. I've seen DJ's. I've seen Mark's.
War Machine Punisher put one up last night.
Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet. But yeah, I've still got a few videos to try and catch up on.
Well, the Big Time Collectibles unboxing match was last night, right here, and it was incredible. And that's coming from me, who has no interest in mystery boxes. Like, to pay for a mystery box, I just don't really have interest. Like, when they're giveaway boxes and stuff like that Rob does on Slab Hub, I think that's super cool. I love getting like random different stuff and stuff like that. Stuff that people like, but when it comes to spending $100 and like no idea what I'm getting, these Big Time Collectibles boxes, like, man, it made me want to get that Jang one. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, see, I'd love to do more mystery boxes, but if I know that it's not necessarily like hand-picked or tailored to me, but if I know that the stuff is stuff that I like.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, like I've said before, like that's why I did the Dorkeries boxes, because most of them are Silver and Bronze Age books. And it's mainly Marvel because they show a lot of previews. The other one I'd love to do is Man from Beantown, but every time he lists, oh, I've got mystery boxes, he's like, nah, won't do it international.
I don't understand that. Why wouldn't you just ship?
Yeah, what did I just say? Like, yeah,
and
I'm
you just pay the shipping. Yeah,
yeah. It's I don't see the drama in it, but some people are, they do it the way they want to do it, and because I've seen his previews and his is like a Dorkeries box. He puts a lot of Marvel, a lot of Silver and Bronze Age sort of stuff in there. So that's why I'd love to do one, but yeah, every time he's like, nah.
So on the last night was Miko Soyan. Yep. So you got, I want to say it was 6 raw books and 1 slab, and it depended on what you could either get a blue label slab for, I think it was 100, or a yellow label slab that was signed, obviously, and possibly remarked. And I think Mark got a remark, and Eman
were they two different price boxes, or
no? Yeah, the 100 was the blue label, 150 was the yellow label.
Ah, okay.
So you're paying more
I've
for
got
the
my
signature and
original.
stuff.
I've got my original Miko piece, so I'm happy.
Yeah, yeah. But if you really liked whatever artist, now they're doing Jang. I'm not sure if they're sold out. That box was a banger. Like even it had me wanting it. And I'm not like a Miko Soyan hater or anything, but his art has always just been very good to me. It's not been one I'm dying for. He's a great artist, but damn, that box was incredible.
So super friendly, nice guy too.
Oh, cool. What's up, Warlord? Yeah, you're gonna have to watch that. Just in every single book they pulled out was incredible too.
Yeah, so and that's the thing. I'd rather do mystery boxes that have older books in it. I don't I don't mind variants and things like that, but I'm not going to go out of my way to spend money to buy variants, in like that sort of fashion, because it would have been, there could have been DC stuff, independent stuff, and I'm like, well, what am I going to do with it?
Yeah, there
Give
was.
it away,
There was
sell
DC
it,
stuff, independent stuff. I think there was like a Raw book signed, and then obviously a couple of them had remarks. So I mean, you probably would at least like that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yep, clunk.
Hey, Becca.
Hey, Becca. Yeah, I finally got off my ass and opened that box of art. Finally, it's been sitting in my ass for like a week and a half.
Hey, Miss So. Yeah, that was a good video. I liked how you took the time to open the box.
Yeah, it's a bit too long.
But I think that's why people cut away. Well,
yeah,
I watched the whole thing though.
That's what I kept saying. I'm just like, if you want to just fast forward to the end when I've actually got the art, then it's you could do that. But the funny thing is, the guy, one of the artists actually commented. Ricardo Latino, which is the Kingpin piece. The actual artist, he mentioned on my Instagram, he's like, "Thank you so much for the support. You're a master of unpacking. I was mesmerized." And I'm like, I wonder if that was sarcastic. Do they have sarcasm in Portugal?
I think the silk one. I think that was my favorite one.
Yeah, David Mack.
Yeah, David Mack. That's what it was.
Yeah, I've been wanting a David Mack piece for a long time, but he's super expensive, and the only way I could do it was pay it off. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he just did all those Something Is Killing the Children covers, like 15 of them.
Oh yeah, the packs of them. Yeah.
Oh man, those are sick. But
yeah,
damn,
Simon and Sarah got a few of them.
Yep. Yeah, I think they got them all. And so you were like showing you could display it any way. Like you could, all four ways works with that one, even upside down.
Because I'd been offered David Mack pieces, like actual Spidey done pieces, but they just didn't sort of. I liked them, but I didn't like. Oh, I have to have it, sort of thing. Whereas when I saw that one, I really liked that straight away, so that's why I picked that one.
So that one was already done, and
it was already pre-done, because what they did is the whole of all the artists for Kirby's comic art, they all did, or the majority of them did at least one or two pieces as a collection. So they're like, okay, we're going to do Spidey this month or this year or whatever it happens to be. And they all did pieces regarding Spidey, whether it be, obviously Spidey or villains or, sort of supporting characters and stuff like that. And then pretty much just brought them out to sell as a whole collection, and you could, but I got previews to a lot of the pieces before they went to the public, and that's how I got four pieces, because they were snapped up. I think most of them went under 5 minutes each.
Yeah, so you have an in.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's sweet.
So yeah, no, it was good.
Did you watch Moon Knight?
I literally watched it about 2 hours ago, and I was like, what the hell's going on in this show?
So what'd you think besides that?
I think it's because my expectation going in, like, I know a bit about the character, but I don't know the full background to it, or to the actual character itself. And I was thinking he was going to be like he's basically in the comics, from what I've read and what I've seen back in the day, he's like a Punisher type character, just with fists. So yeah, more of a street level sort of beat 'em up sort of character. But this is sort of really,
Hey, John.
This is really focusing on the mental health, which I don't mind, but it's a bit sort of, I don't know. It's probably the backwards and forwards in time, and the split personalities, and you don't know who's talking and who's viewing, and yeah, it gets a little, not confusing, but it's a bit sort of
much.
I don't know. Yeah, it's
yeah. I'm kind of with you. I almost felt like this should have been an earlier episode, because now we're left with this ending to this episode, and now we have one episode to wrap up everything. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I think I'm enjoying it more than most people. I still think it's okay. I've kind of been on that line the whole time.
I wouldn't say I hate it, but I'd like you. I'd say it's okay.
Yeah,
it's sort of like, I want to see where it goes, but I hope they don't do it like a Game of Thrones season 8 and throw like everything at it in the last episode to sort of, tie it off, sort of thing.
I would have loved to have seen, especially in episode 1, because I think that's probably my favorite episode, and then maybe this one, I guess. But when they cut away to Mark, and obviously we don't see Mark, and then we cut back to Steven, and he's like in a different place, I wish we would have gotten all that Mark stuff where he's killing people and the action that we don't get to see. I think that would have made this show epic, to see that switch turn on and then him turn back, and it would have been funny too.
I think, because the idea that a lot of people were thinking of is the first 3 episodes were going to be from Steven's point of view, and then the last 3 will be from Mark's point of view. So you'll actually like that fight where he has in the town square, like in the first episode, and he sort of flashes back, and all of a sudden he's got blood in his knuckles and stuff. I thought they were going to actually show that, and I think
that would have been great.
That would have been a better idea, but
yeah, it would have been. But it also would have not been Disney friendly, Marvel friendly.
But he's not exactly a character that can be. He is. He's like a Wolverine or a Punisher or a Ghost Rider type character. I wouldn't say anti-hero, but he's got, he's more of a violent hero.
Yeah.
So
well,
they need to show that.
Apparently, you're wrong. They can do it without being violent, because they have.
And that's why it's bloody not doing it well. Everybody's bagging the shit out of it.
Dale said, I thought it was a good episode, very deep. Yeah, it definitely was a very deep episode. I love the flashbacks with his parents and how he almost like forced a Steven as a character. Unwillingly, essentially. I don't know if it was unwillingly, but like subconsciously, I would say.
I don't mind flashbacks to give you some sort of context to what's happening. I don't mind that sort of stuff, because a lot of shows obviously do it.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good thing. But I think if they're going to do that, they need to have more episodes. They can't just do it in 6, because you're not getting enough context to some storyline parts of it.
Yeah, I think they definitely wasted a lot of time in these 6 episodes. Just episode 3 specifically, I felt like was a lot of wasted time.
Yeah.
Marcus said, watched Moon Knight yesterday, and I'm definitely in the minority. I'm really into this show and super intrigued by the third personality. Oscar Isaac's acting is wow, so good. Yeah. Oscar Isaac was next level good in this last episode specifically. There's no doubt about that. If he wasn't acting in this, I think this show wouldn't be interested at all, because he's making me care at all about the story that I don't even really care about.
Yeah, like he's definitely playing the part very well. It's just, the storyline's just a bit all over the place.
I thought that this last episode could have been much more serious, like the hippo. I mean, this is just spitballing. It's not like it's I'm right or wrong, or they're wrong. But the hippo thing was like played for a laugh, and it was just this hippo. And I just feel like if it was DC, it would have been a very serious thing because they're like in the whatever land, but almost to the being officially dead. Like their souls are going to be
they're in the
gone.
afterlife, or
Yeah,
the
like
way to the afterlife.
yeah, the way to that, whatever you want to call it. But this could have been like a stoic character that gave like no information or just very little, and it could have been serious and not played to be funny. And I don't know. I just think it could have been done better. It was fine though. I didn't hate it, and I understand why people hate it, and I understand why people like it.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting to see whether they do bring in the third personality or not. Because that's what's his name?
They were talking about it last night. I don't
remember. Like Jacob or something, or
that sounds right.
Or something Grantley or something like that. Jacob Grantley, or I can't remember the name.
I don't know anything about him. So
they shouldn't do it if they're going to do it in the third episode. Do it like right at the end, just in case, to give people a teaser if they do. I don't think they're going to be doing a second season, but because didn't somebody say Oscar Isaac doesn't want to do another season?
Jake Lockley.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I heard that as well, that they're not planning on it, or he doesn't want to come back. I don't know if that's true. I just heard that.
We've definitely already seen Jake. Okay.
Yeah, I heard that as well. But, maybe on the date that could have been Jake, or somewhere else could have been Jake, and we thought it was Steven, or I don't know. I don't know if I even really care. I don't think it's like a bad show. I think it's okay, but I think I care more than Falcon Winter Soldier. I think it's hard to even say. I didn't like Falcon Winter Soldier.
I didn't mind it. Like I haven't hated any, probably because I'm a Marvel sort of fan. I just want to see different characters in, movies and TV, and they both didn't know about In the Desert. Oh, okay.
He also shows up in the Band-Aid on his nose.
Yeah, like I haven't hated anything that sort of Marvel's put out. Like obviously there's some been better than others. Like I know a lot of people, like with the Netflix shows, a lot of people absolutely hated Iron Fist. They said it was absolute crap. I didn't mind certain elements of it.
I only watched the first episode of that. I didn't hate it. I just didn't care, so I just didn't watch it.
Yeah. I just like as I said, like there's some that are not as good as some of the others. But I'll still watch them, and I'll occasionally do a rewatch or something like that, or things like that. But
Ben Compton said they picked the wrong director. I know Mark was saying that last night as well. What's up, War Machine Punisher? But I don't know. I still think the story. A little bit. I still think the story would have needed more work than just the director. Yeah, I do agree. I don't think the directing has been great, but
like some of the special effects have been absolutely awesome. Like especially like the ship and stuff like that, like going through the sand and just the scenery and things like that. And then obviously, when they're like moving the stars around and stuff like that, like I loved all that sort of stuff. That looked really awesome. But it's the probably the storyline is probably a bit backwards and forwards, and could have been done a little bit better.
Yeah, it's like really good art, but with no story. Like you're saying, like good effects, but the story is just, I don't know. I don't even really know what to think. I don't usually watch something and just say, oh yeah, that was it.
Yeah. You've watched it. It's done.
I watched it. Like
I'm
not mad at it. I'm not hype about it. I'm just very okay.
But like in saying that, it's very hard for me to say that was a complete and utter waste of my time. Like I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
a
big. Yeah, I'm not a person that would automatically hate on something. and I won't hate on something just because everybody else does either. You know, if I like it, I'll say I like it. Hey, Hidden Gem.
What's that?
Yeah, I like. Yeah, there's probably a lot of stuff that I like that like that everybody hates. You know, and there might be vice versa sort of thing. But yeah, it takes a lot for me to. I only usually hate something if I'm bored in it. Like if I'm like, oh, I can't watch this. This is so boring. It's not getting me at all.
I enjoyed the last episode. They killed everyone's favorite character. That you should have read the Last Ronin then, because you would have been bored. Oh man, the Last Ronin. After I put it down this week, it just had my mind like churning on how great this series could have been, which with such a simple like plot and nothing else. We didn't need the extra character of Casey. That definitely ruined it. That had to be the worst decision ever. And it's like ongoing now or something. It's to be continued at the end, The Last Ronin. And why, I have no idea, but there's no chance I'm reading the next arc or whatever. I don't know where everyone lives in the world, but in my part of the world, it's nearly 7 a.m. I appreciate y'all getting up so early. Yeah, no problem. We're always here, Bottom Tier Collector, every Friday, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's 7:54 a.m. where I live, and I think it's the same time for Mad Spidey.
Yeah, only 14 hours ahead of that.
Oh yeah, close though.
Yeah, close. So it only starts at 9:30 p.m. on a Friday night. So, yeah, like the only thing I know about The Last Ronin is that there were like 135 million bloody variant copies of or covers for the first issue.
Yep.
And that it's Michelangelo spoilers, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an old. If you don't know by now, and you're a Turtles fan, like you should know.
Yeah. Whereas I'm a Turtles fan of the old cartoon and the movies.
But I mean, if you're a diehard Turtles fan, like you should probably, that shouldn't spoil you by now. It's been out for like a year and a half.
Yeah, there you go. So it's not too soon.
No, I don't think it's too soon at all. Not to mention, I don't think it even really matters because it wasn't. There were some epic moments in this last issue for sure. I thought the panel layouts were terrible. There's a couple moments where it was like, oh, this is a big moment, and it was like a teeny panel, and he would like crawl to this thing, and I was like, that should have been like a lead up to something, but it was just this tiny little box, and I don't know. I didn't that happened a lot, not just that one specific time. I didn't.
So it should have been at least a half splash page at least.
Yeah, or the next one, it should have led like a bigger. It should have been bigger on the bottom, and then led to like a full page, and I think it could have been so much better. But it was okay. The first issue can't be beat. I mean that was incredible. Oh, what's up, Scott? Aggressively relaxing. How you doing? People's reaction to the show reminds me of people's reaction to Moon Knight's comics, so they are nailing it. People don't like Moon Knight comics? I guess I don't even know.
Oh, there's quite a lot of big fans of Moon Knight, that's for sure. Like he's not one of the biggest characters, obviously, but like I know a lot of people are loving the current run. I know a lot of people liked. I don't know who the writer was, but Sienkiewicz's run back in the early '80s, I think it was. A lot of people love that sort of run, so a lot of people love it, and love the character and things like that. But obviously, it's probably more the diehards that know more of the Easter eggs that are popping up in the show, and they're probably the ones that are a bit more critical. They're the ones that are probably going, no, that's wrong, or that's wrong because it's it's different.
Yeah, Jed Mckay is on the current run. Yes, the current run has been great for sure.
But yeah, I've always liked the character. Like, obviously he's popped up in team ups with Spidey books, quite a lot, especially in the 90s. So I love the character from then.
If Moon Knight doesn't show up in anything ever again, like, is this series worth it? I'm not saying you wasted your time or anything, but would you be like, well, I could have passed on that?
Like, I'd still watch it regardless.
I would too, but I just think, I hope we're watching it and he at least is something at some point.
Yeah.
And that the whole point of the MCU is for something to add up, right?
Yeah, it's like drop hints and Easter eggs and
and then it's got to tie in together.
Like what they did with with Endgame, Infinity War, and Endgame. Like everything led to that pinnacle.
Comics are better than the show, but that's par for the course on all comic book movies and shows. Yeah, I don't know about all, but you're probably right on many of the like really good comics. But I'm definitely not a cult follower of Moon Knight, so you know much better than I would on that. I know you didn't. I was gonna ask if you read something. What a stupid fucking question. I almost asked it.
It's just force of habit, I think.
yeah, because
what did you read?
You always ask people what they read.
And you're like, no.
Nope. No, I read Justice League 75, The Death of the Justice League. That was incredibly fun. My God, it was great.
How can death be fun?
Didn't you watch Moon Knight? No,
come on, Mark.
It was so good. I don't even know if I should say anything. I don't really want to spoil anything. It's too early for spoilers of comics. Came out 2 days ago, but I loved it way more than I thought I would. Oscar Isaac's performance is worth the price of admission. Oh, for sure. A lot of complaints about the show are just Moon Knight's thing. How does his powers work, Moon Knight fans? I don't know. Yeah, Oscar Isaac has been incredible.
They're not really going in, because it depends on the run too, because I know some writers have done that depending on the phase of the moon as to how heightened his actual powers are, but some writers focus on that, some of them don't. And it's more to do with like the healing and stuff. Like, it's not as if he's like a full magical or anything like that. It's more just the healing ability and obviously fighting prowess and things like that.
Moon Knight over Batman. I wonder what kids think of this show. Like, a kid that watches all the Marvel stuff.
I think they'd be like, what the hell is this?
I don't think I would like this as a kid.
No, I think, but though in saying that, like, I would have loved to have been a kid and have, because like, obviously when you're a kid back then, it was cartoons. Everything was cartoons. So you didn't get live action stuff very often. Like, we didn't start getting live action stuff until the late 80s, pretty much. So yeah, like, had obviously Michael Keaton's Batman. You used to get reruns of obviously the 60s Batman show. Then you started getting some early stuff. Like, obviously there was a Punisher movie with Dolph Lundgren in the late 80s. So there was some stuff hovering around, but it wasn't really like everywhere like it is now. So to sort of grow up as a kid to have all this comic stuff, like if you're into it, it would be awesome. Regardless, the movies, the series, regardless of whether you like the characters or not, it would have been awesome. But it's obviously it's just we're
it's the most dominant movie and streaming thing now is comic book stuff.
My mum likes Moon Knight.
And she's not a superhero fan.
Or does she just like Oscar Isaac?
Okay, well, I'm glad other people are enjoying it more than I am. But I don't think I'm hating it as much as some people either. I'm just kind of I'm watching it. I'm watching it and I'm enjoying some of it, which is fine. I wish I loved everything I watched. I wish I never hated anything because don't you want to like what you're watching? You know.
Yeah, so as I said, like I'm easily pleased. Like there's not much that I'll say, that was absolute crap. I'll never ever watch that again. There may be certain things, but there's not much.
I'm definitely not gonna watch it again.
Like if it comes out on Blu-ray or whatever like that, like I'll still buy it because I do buy all the comic book movies and series and stuff. So
Oscar Isaac shouldn't be responsible for any criticism of the show. Yeah, he has elevated the show incredibly.
Oh,
there's no doubt about that. What's up, Burke?
I did not skip the ads today.
I can't even imagine a different actor playing Moon Knight just because of how well he's done. It could come off as very goofy or I don't know, not serious. In this last episode, even though I haven't loved the series, I felt him in all of the moments that I needed to feel the character because he did such a good job portraying it all.
I actually reckon Keanu might have done a good Moon Knight.
Maybe. I doubt as good as Oscar Isaac.
I don't know.
I don't know if I want to hear Keanu's accent. I just have a bad feeling about that one, but I don't know.
Keanu.
Yeah, where's Lee? Burke, his acting is great. The show is terrible. I think the people who don't like the show are in the minority in here right now.
Yeah,
most people always seem to like it.
I always try and find a silver lining somewhere. That's what it is. Like I'd prefer to try and find good things about a show or a movie than everybody's all about okay, if I'm on YouTube or I'm on Instagram, if I review movies or TV series and that, everybody always wants to say all the bad stuff. Nobody gives a crap about the bloody good stuff. Everybody just wants to bag everything these days.
Is there any Marvel stuff that's come out that you didn't like? Like your least favorite, not counting Thor: The Dark World, because that was clearly bad.
I didn't mind that, and that's what I said. I'm quite happy to say that there's nothing that I absolutely hated. There's like I would be happy to rewatch anything. Like I'm quite happy to do that, and the same with a lot of the DC stuff as well. Like people absolutely hate like Batman versus Superman. I didn't mind it. I thought it was all right. I thought it was just a bit of fun to watch.
Yeah, I agree.
Same with Man of Steel. I didn't mind Man of Steel.
I love Man of Steel.
There's a lot of stuff. There you go. Morpin time. Captain Marvel was awful. I didn't mind Captain Marvel.
Yeah, I did not like Captain Marvel. Actually, I don't think I finished it. I watched it by myself the first hour and I fell asleep because I was like really tired that day. And I watched it again the next day with Lisa and we turned it off because she was so like not enjoying it and neither was I.
I think the only thing that could have been done better with Captain Marvel, for my personal sort of thing, is she needed a little bit more emotion. She was a little bit too sort of stone faced, not enough emotion. But I didn't mind the movie.
I didn't mind Eternals. I didn't really like the characters.
I need to give Eternals. I need to give it a rewatch. I've only watched it once.
I watched it once, and that's probably all I'll watch it. I thought there were some really, really good moments in it, but the problem is it was wrapped in a very boring story with pretty boring characters. And after the movie was over, I was talking to Lee, and he was like, "Can you name like 4 or 5 of the characters?" And I could name like one.
Icarus.
They're just completely forgettable, all of them.
Icarus, Cersei.
Isn't that incredible? Like that you can't. You just
But
can't
I didn't
name.
know anything about them beforehand.
I didn't either, but I don't think you should have to. I think if the character was that good, but here's a good example. I didn't know anything about Spider-Gwen really before I saw Into the Spider-Verse, and I can tell you right now, I knew who Spider-Gwen was after that.
Yeah,
Like there was no mistaking who that was. I knew who Peter Porker was after that. I knew who Spider-Man Noir was after that. Penny Parker. There was no doubt I could have named everyone in the movie, and I didn't know any of them.
I will do a obviously there's a few people in the chat, but not enough. I've got to do an Instagram post. A massive shout out to Captain Saro. She scored me one of the steel books.
Oh, nice. God,
remember
we
I said
cannot get those over here. Yeah.
I'd missed out. They sold out everywhere. There was no way in hell it was coming, and they got one through work. They tracked one down because the place they work, they're the only ones that get them.
Yeah.
No other retailers get them, and they got it. Thank God.
Wow, and you're giving that away right now?
Fuck no.
No, that's awesome. Here, you have to get them at Best Buy. I don't know how it works there. Probably something similar. And you have to pre-order it online to get it. So if you like go to the store to buy it, they just don't have any.
Usually, that's how you have to do it here as well. You got to pre-order it, but it never sells out pre-order. This is the only steelbook I've ever seen actually sell out pre-order. But usually, if something does sell out pre-order, you've got to, once it's available past the release date, you can order it to be delivered to your house if it's in stores. Every store got like 3 or 4 copies, and that was it for first day, and they all went like in the first hour.
Yeah, so, to me, it seems like they're like print to order here. It's terrible. Mike Knight said, "Please, this." I do that a lot. There's no doubt about that. How you doing, Mike? Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Good morning. Both of you. He wants us both to twirl our left ear.
I got mine in there.
Just twirl your head.
There we go. Now I'm going to throw up my Maltesers.
Oh, God, Maltese. Lee talks about those. Let's see. What? Oh, Lisa's been rewatching Stranger Things, so we've been on a Stranger Things binge. I have not really been paying attention because I've been doing other stuff, but I still watch it with her occasionally. Yeah, I've already seen it all. I love it too. Honestly, I think it's even better watching it again.
Well, they've already done that. They've done a trailer for season 4, so
I can't wait for season 4. We always binge it the night it comes out, so I actually have to wait for her to watch it. We're seeing Doctor Strange. It comes out in a week, right? 1 week. Yeah. Next Thursday night. So right now, next week, I will be on this stream having have already seen Doctor Strange. I'm excited. I hope it's fucking epic.
Full spoiler.
No spoilers. Review. I don't like to spoil anything.
That's what I said. Spoiler free review.
No, I don't even really like to review anything because I know we've talked about it before. What was it for? The Batman? I just think when you give any information, then people go in with like preconceived notions on what may or may not be.
Tyler said it was really, really awesome, and I went in and I thought it was shit.
Yeah. I just kind of be like, it was good. Like that would be the most I would say.
Yeah.
I really hate spoilers, and I hate when people tell me too much.
Good or bad? Good. That's all you'll say.
Yep, that's about all I ever want to hear out of anybody for like big time movies like this. So that's all I'll give. I know some people are the opposite, but that's me. I hate spoilers. That's why I'm going Thursday night. I'm going to the second showing in my city to make sure I'm not spoiled on anything. There's nothing worse than clicking Twitter or Instagram and seeing somebody have a picture up. Like it's the most time I block anybody is when these kind of movies come out. That first weekend, if anyone spoils anything, blocked. I don't care
I
who you are.
I know of people that have that are big social media people, and they will literally go dark for a week.
Yep.
They won't check anything. They stay off it. They don't check it. They won't post anything. They'll just go dark for a week until they see it.
Yep. I don't blame them.
Whereas I'm just like, if it gets spoiled, it gets spoiled. It's not going to stop me going and seeing it.
No, it wouldn't stop me either. But to me, it's like you're robbing someone of a moment like that. You would get unknowing joy or whatever feeling for, or if someone dies, maybe sadness, like
a big reveal.
If you found out, which I know it was a big problem for Endgame when Iron Man died, that was the spoiler, and a lot of people were mad. So that would have really pissed me off if I knew that. I saw the first showing of that. I actually went by myself too. Because me and Lisa had tickets for Friday night, and Thursday came around. I was like, Lisa, I can't wait for Friday. I just can't do it. And so there was like a 1-seat ticket right in the middle. I was like, all right, I'm taking it. I'm going. And I'm so glad I did, because holy shit, that movie is awesome.
Did you have one of those cinemas that the whole cinema erupted? At certain points, like in the end fight scene.
Yeah, they were super hype. That's like one of my favorite parts about going opening night and stuff, because the only people that go opening night are the diehards.
6 episodes, Mike.
Do you know how many episodes there are for Moon Knight? 6. Yeah, there's one more. One left. Yeah, War Machine said it.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see where they go with the a lot of the newer stuff that's coming out. Like, I'm not really and I'm actually being honest now. I'm not looking forward to Miss Marvel.
It seems like no one is.
not because I don't know much about the character at all. As I said, I'm an old school guy, so I don't know a lot about newer sort of characters. I know enough that they've already stuffed up her powers. It's not even. It's totally different powers from what she actually has in the comics. So that as soon as I saw that, I was like, well, that's already, a bit disheartening. But I think they are going to focus it more towards a younger audience. So as I said, I'll still watch it. I may or may not enjoy it. But I'm not really worried too much about that. I'm actually going to be interested to see how She-Hulk turns out.
I'm definitely in the minority for Miss Marvel, because I thought the trailer looked really fun. I don't know if it will be, but I thought for a trailer, I don't like trailers anyway. If the trailer can get me this excited, that's a win. And it did. It got me this excited. I hope it's really good.
The biggest thing I'm waiting for is Blade. But I don't know, because some people are saying it's going to be a movie. Some people are saying it's going to be a Disney Plus series. So I don't know what it actually is, but I don't care. I'm just hanging for it.
I definitely hope it's a movie, because these Disney Plus series is good. Blade as a Disney Plus series, that's going to be very watered down, right?
Yeah, and I don't think I could do a watered down version of Blade. He's not.
It's going to be watered down in a movie, I'm sure, but in a TV series, it'll be incredibly watered down. I mean, look at Moon Knight, right?
Yeah.
Just the action. What will they do for anything blood or anything?
Yeah, I hope it's not too watered down. I know there's still ways you can do characters like that watered down, but still give you, if you get a good director and a good special effects person,
agree with that. Director,
you can do it you don't have to have blood and guts and all that sort of stuff. You can still do it in a way that still portrays and keeps true to the character. But then there's other ways where it can totally screw it.
Yeah, I mean, I personally I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to any of those, because I just always feel like there's always something right in front of us to look forward to. So it's hard for me to look past it. Like, I can't really look past Doctor Strange yet. I'm just like, let's get to Doctor Strange, see what, and then what's next? Is it She-Hulk? No, it's probably Miss Marvel, and then She-Hulk,
because we've had the trailer for Miss Marvel, so that'll have to be the next one.
Yeah, it's Miss Marvel and Obi-Wan. I think Obi-Wan might come out before Miss Marvel, and then they like start coming out at the same time. Yeah. Not 100% sure. It's close though.
All I can say is if anybody is more than happy to AOK me a Tomb of Dracula number 10, the original, not a facsimile, I'll be eternally grateful.
There you go.
Because that's never gonna happen. Like a $1,000 book.
Is it?
For a raw, yeah.
I don't know. I've never looked.
I've been looking for one for years. Never been able to. The cheapest one I've seen over here is about $3,000 or $4,000.
Well, hey, you got the first appearance of Moon Knight like the week it came out.
I know, that was.
So who knows? Maybe the time is coming.
Yeah. I'll wait till a week before it comes out, and I might be able to score one.
Yeah, I can't believe that happened for you, man.
Yeah. But I've been wanting Tomb of Dracula number 10 for years. Like I've been wanting it probably at least 10 years, but I've never had a chance.
What's up, Brian? How you doing?
Hey, Brian.
Good morning, guys. What's going on?
Well, good night. Yep.
Yeah, good night for you, for Mad Spidey. That's right.
Although if I'm here for another 2 hours, then I can say good morning.
So why don't you tell us about what you think of Moon Knight, Brian?
You know, the first two episodes or three I thought were really good, and then the fourth kind of really took a turn. You know, more into the mythology of the character and some of the backstory. So I if you're not reading the comic books, I don't think you would understand it at all. You know, if you're just the average, Marvel content viewer and don't really read comics, I think it could be very confusing for you. I mean, I've had to watch some of the reviews that people have done on YouTube. Mark Spector does a pretty good. Flash by Night has been doing kind of a breakdown, and they've helped me better understand the show. So I think, like I said, I think your average person is going to be like, what the hell is going on with this show?
Yeah, I think that says a lot too for like you. I'll just use you as an example, Brian. If you are struggling and you read comics,
right.
Even though you might not know about Moon Knight, like you're in the world of this. If you're struggling, like what is my sister who likes Iron Man and watches 4 Marvel movies every 10 years, what is she going to think?
Oh, yeah. No,
she's not going to get it.
Yeah, the casual viewer is going to be like, I'm done with this show. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
And that's like what I said earlier. Like the only things when I was reading comics was all the crossovers that, used to happen in all the Spidey books. Because he did a lot of crossovers, especially in the 90s. With Moon Knight, popping in and that sort of stuff. And that's where I like the character from, was all those sort of team ups and stuff. So
right. And that's really how I read Moon Knight too. I've never really I'm reading the current series of Moon Knight, but that's more present. It doesn't really give any backstory. There's really not much about his origin and things like that. So, I think people are expecting to see Moon Knight more. I don't think in the last 2 episodes 4 and 5, I don't even think we saw Moon Knight or Mr. Knight, in costume at all.
So, we did get a little bit in this latest episode, but that was when he was actually, the origin of him dying and becoming Moon Knight.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You got that real quick flash. Yeah. Remy Q!
DJ said it. I'm of the mind that you shouldn't have to read the books to fill in the gaps. Yeah, absolutely. You should never have to read the books for comics, for movies, for Rise of Skywalker specifically. What's up, Beckerman?
Hey, fellas.
How you doing, man?
Good.
So what do you think of Moon Knight?
Oh, I think it's terrible.
You
I don't even think that. It's just I'm tired of the method they're following, which I would call the Netflix method. I don't want to see TV shows, movies, whatever. Like, I don't want to watch Bruce Banner do his taxes. I want to see the Hulk.
Right.
Like, why are you guys making this complicated? You got a show called Moon Knight, and I've seen about 5 minutes of Moon Knight.
Yeah, I'd love to know how much have we even seen 5 minutes of Moon Knight, and when we did, was he fighting the invisible demon?
Yeah, it's just it sucks, man. Like, I'm tired of it. I don't want to watch, Peter Parker go grocery shopping. I want to see Spider-Man swinging on webs through New York. Like, this shouldn't be this complicated. And
that's what I was saying about. We haven't seen the straight level hero really.
No.
We saw a quick glimpse of it when he was beating up the bloody invisible demon in the original suit in the bathroom in like the first episode. That was like 3 seconds of Moon Knight.
Yeah,
and that was about
his back.
Once upon a time, somebody like at Netflix was like, you know what? Instead of a 20-minute origin, let's give him 8 hours of Luke Cage figuring out who he is, and then we'll give him 40 minutes of Power Man saying stuff like "Sweet Christmas." Like, come on, man!
Sweet Christmas.
Why are you doing this to me? I mean, I had to watch Daredevil run around in his pajamas for like an entire season until I got to see a red suit. I'm tired of waiting. Stop doing this.
I loved it though. I loved that season. I didn't need his suit right away. That was epic.
But Daredevil had action, right? There was plenty of fighting.
Hell yeah, it did.
It did have action.
It did have action. Really, really good action.
Right.
I would just like to watch one of these shows where they just hit the ground running and gave me what I wanted.
That's why I liked this new Spider-Man so much, because he was Spider-Man.
Yeah,
we didn't have to get any origin.
Right.
It just
I don't want origin. I know what the origin
that's
is.
Spider-Man.
Yep. I mean, that's one of the reasons of like 1,000, because I love this new Spider-Man. But I'm watching Moon Knight right now. I'm staring at the trash can in my office. They were freaking nice pajamas, Mark. Daredevil.
Moon Knight's acted well. It's shot well. It looks good, but we just don't have Moon Knight.
Yeah. Yep. That's for sure. No Moon Knight. That maybe they should have named it Stephen Grant.
Yeah, it sucks.
Or some random pommy dude.
But yeah, I went to a film festival last night, and Joe Bob Briggs and Darcy the Mail Girl from The Last Drive-In with Joe Bob Briggs were there. They were screening the movie Bubba Hotep, Bruce Campbell. It was good.
Never seen it.
Have you ever watched? Do you have Shudder? Do you ever watch horror stuff?
No, I'm not into horror movies really.
Then you would hate it.
I don't hate horror movies. They just scare the shit out of me. That's why.
This wasn't a scary horror movie. Bubba Hotep is a story of Elvis Presley isn't really dead, but nobody believes who he is, and he lives in an East Texas retirement community. And
why is it on Shudder?
Well, it wasn't. Joe Bob Briggs is on Shudder. He hosts horror movies.
Yeah,
and
I know
film,
what Shudder is. That was like, wow, that doesn't sound like a horror.
Yeah, Mark's right. If you like Elvis impersonators, mummies, and nursing homes, it's the film for you.
Oh, I that sounds interesting.
Yeah, you would actually probably like it. It's really.
I used to love Elvis as a kid.
Offbeat.
It is weird. It is very weird. which is why I haven't mentioned JFK yet, because explaining it would take a long time.
Is JFK in the show? In the movie?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, DJ saw it in the theater.
Oh.
Well, I saw it in a theater last night.
There you go.
With Darcy the Mail Girl, who's a former adult film actress named Diana Prince, and Joe Bob Briggs, who was also an actor in the movie Casino.
Is this a new movie or something?
No, it's been out for 20 years.
Well, how did you just now say? Oh, it was just a screening?
Because they're just doing a
2000.
screening, yeah.
Huh.
It just had its 20th anniversary.
They do show older movies at cinemas and stuff occasionally too, Tyler.
They're called theaters, sir.
Theaters.
It
At the
says it's a
movies.
comedy. Is it funny?
Yeah. Well, it's unintentionally fun. So Joe Bob Briggs is like a historian of horror movies. And he was telling me things like I found really interesting because I don't know a lot about horror movies. He was talking about how the guy went in and pitched the movie. And they're like, oh, so it's a comedy. He's like, no, we're going to treat it absolutely seriously. So Elvis is going to be in it, but everybody doesn't think it's the real Elvis, but it really is. And John F. Kennedy has his brain being transmitted into the body of an old black man. And nobody believes that he's actually JFK, but it is. And they're stuck in this East Texas nursing home together. And there's a mummy running around sucking people's souls out of elderly people's buttholes. And like that, this is the pitch. And they're like, are you sure this isn't a comedy? And they're like, no, we're going to be absolutely serious with how we address it. And it makes it funny.
It's what we would call a dark comedy.
It is, yeah.
That is interesting.
Yeah, it's super weird. I guess the guy that pitched the movie pitched it like to 8 different studios and then finally just said, screw it, I'm gonna finance it myself. Because nobody's getting what I'm going for here.
Yeah, it sounds like that might have been a hard pitch to get some.
Yeah. Well, the theaters there were studios that wanted to do it, but they wanted to do it as like a campy comedy. He's like, no, we're not going to go for cheap laughs. We want to do it absolutely seriously. We want it to be a drama in a horror movie.
Huh. Brian is sold. I can just see it on his face. He's looking it up right now.
I already did. Yeah.
It's playing.
like
I'm not a
Tyler's
big horror guy, but weird sounds, that sounds like something.
Well, let's put it this way. If you get scared by horror movies, you will not be scared by this one. It's not.
No, that doesn't sound scary at all. I just know the Shudder movies, every time I see a preview for it, I don't want to sleep anymore. Those Shudder movies look scary as hell.
I forgot about the scene where they figure out hey, what's up?
Sorry,
Randy?
I was going to watch Moon Knight, and then when you started talking about Joe Bob Briggs, I was like, oh no, this is much more important than
I met
Moon
Joe
Knight.
Bob Briggs last night. I got my picture.
I don't
with
think I need to go through that disappointment yet. Not this early in the day.
No, it sucks. Save yourself the time.
Yeah, that's awesome though. So you went to a screening for it?
Yeah. And then afterwards, Darcy and Joe Bob were signing autographs in the lobby of the movie theater. And
That's sweet.
I got an 8x10.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I used to love when they did Monster Vision and went through the whole list. He still does that for his drivers. The list is the best though. They're like, there's 3 decapitations, there's 4 eye gougings. They go through like a list of all the gore that you're going to witness.
Yeah,
even though usually you don't see it on whatever network they're airing it on.
Yeah, it was fun.
It's like saying Slither is scary.
I've had quite the week. Last weekend, I got to work a con, and Phil Lamar came over to our booth, and I got a picture with him. And then last night I got to meet Joe Bob Briggs. So it's a big week for Becker.
How did you go at Planet Comic Con?
It was busy just because I had family in town. I was working a booth and trying to hang out with all the YouTube guys. So it was like I was constantly running somewhere, trying to be everywhere at once.
We actually able to pick up anything?
No, I bought one book the whole time and a little bit of art. Pat Gleason was sitting next to me, so I was able to get a sketch from him. But other than that, not really. It was cool when Phil Lamar came over, though, because the guy I was the handler for, Bill Morrison, worked with Phil on Futurama. So Phil's hanging out and they're talking, and they're just, they talked for like 30, 40 minutes. And before anybody realized Phil Lamar was at our booth. And
why is Rob using his full name?
And he brought up what the heck movie did he? Oh, he talked about working with Tarantino, and I'm like, what the hell Tarantino movie were you in? And then I realized, like, all of a sudden I just kind of shouted it at him. I was like, you were Marvin. He's the guy who gets his head blown off by Travolta in the car in Pulp Fiction. And I never realized that before. And I was like, I just know him as voice actor work and being on Mad TV for a season. And then I'm like, oh my God, you were so young in that. Like, you were the kid in the back seat. You were in the corner for the famous burger scene. Like, God, if you're only going to be in like one movie, that's the one to have.
Yeah, that's cool.
What an iconic scene to be in. And then get your head blown off.
Also iconic.
Somebody's got to do it.
Every time my hand touches brains. Oh, great movie. But yeah, it was cool. And he was like, yeah, that was me. And I was like, oh, wow. Not something I would have known.
So what were the book prices like? I know you said you only bought one book. But
what little I saw bad.
Because I know a lot of the guys that obviously went to C2E2, everybody was complaining that everything was well over,
it was all high. And I will also say the Reasonable Artists book up quick. We were sitting across from Sabine Rich, and I know from watching other YouTubers that have been there, like JP Budget Collect said he wasn't able to get on Sabine Rich's commission list. And I know why. Like, literally, it was all exhibitors.
I was going to say all the vendors got in first.
All the vendors got in first.
Yeah. And that's the one thing that I'm always worried about, that if I ever get to do it, is that, is that going to, because I know New York Comic Con is notorious for that. Like, so many people.
So, and I could have done it, but I didn't. Hey, Rob.
That was the same problem at C2E2.
The vendors, man.
The stuff being sold out before you walked in.
Yeah.
All the We Love medals were gone, and all the.
There was a lot of that stuff going on at Planet too. Like, the vendors were, and the vendors I dealt with at our booth for getting on commission list. Every one of them. Like, I don't want to hate on vendors, but they all had this annoying trait where, like, they wanted a sketch, but they wanted all these extras added in, but they didn't want to pay for the extras. Like, Bill's got prices listed out, and he'd be like, well, I want background too. Okay, that's an extra 20 or whatever. And oh, no, I don't want to pay for background. If he could add a little back, like, well, it's on there, like, just pay it. But I just feel like it's in their nature to try to get the best deal.
Because they're going to turn around and sell it for. They're not even going to keep it. Most of them. That's the thing that pisses me off.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, I saw one. I can't remember which artist it was. I saw one artist going in ahead of coming up for MegaCon, or maybe it was for something else, but where they specifically were calling out, hey, look, we're only going to do one vendor a day. That's it.
That's how it should be. And I say that as somebody that had a vendor pass.
Yeah, unless you're checking the passes and stuff, it's...
Yeah, it's not right. It's not, I mean, that's not what the purpose of all this is. And then there were certain guys, like, I didn't even go to Scotty Young's line because it was, one, it looked ridiculous every time I saw it. And two, he's doing an in-store signing next week, so I'll just get him then.
Weren't you going for a David Mack?
He canceled Friday, or like late Thursday night, Friday morning.
Okay.
So that was... Yeah, so basically at that point I just didn't care. I got a Richard Pace sketch.
Right.
He was the guy that worked on New Warriors when they redesigned Rage's outfit and took him from looking like a Lucha Libre to a guy that hangs out in junkyards. Yeah.
Libre.
So when I ordered the sketch from him, he was like, well, there were aspects of that costume I never liked. Do you mind if I update it and do the version I always want to do? I was like, you do whatever you want to do. It's just going on my New Warriors wall no matter what. So,
yeah.
And I was happy with it. And Richard Pace is cool. And he was next to Howard Chaykin, who, if you've seen any of my other times talking about the con, Howard Chaykin is like so smart, it's intimidating. Like he's really witty.
Isn't he real like he curses and stuff a lot as well?
Yeah. So he has no problems calling people out for any of transgressions he may think they have. And then
no filter.
He has no filter, but he's also the most witty, like snap. Like he's just ready with the wittiest comment you've ever heard at any time. And for whatever reason, he decided that I was going to be his bantering opponent. So he stopped by about 9 times to like 7 to 9. Like, I don't know, every day, every morning he swung by to like keep me on my toes. He's friends with Bill too. So yeah.
Got to rip down my Star Wars book to send off to CGC for his upcoming signing. Just because it's only got 2 of the 3, and Howard needs to sign it.
He is a trip, man.
Must have all 3. Completion. Brian says yes.
Yes.
His silence is consent.
It's funny though because Chaykin hates Star Wars.
Well, that's his problem.
Yeah.
He'll
still sign him.
I was saying I'm not paying him to like it. I'm just paying him to sign it.
Because there are sketch collectors that sometimes can't get him to do Star Wars. It like literally depends on if he feels like it or not. So sometimes he'll do one, and other times, I'm aware. Mark, I just saw Mark in the comments. 4C is so they're sponsoring JR at like 7 different cons this summer. The first one was Planet.
So they're probably trying to roll him out.
No, I'm not getting. You ain't trading on my name, man. I reserve that for people I like.
Oh,
well, they're probably trying to roll JR out.
Yeah, but you've been hanging out with Chaykin too long, mate.
Right.
Did you guys pick up the new Spider-Man? Did you see the paper quality on that book? This much better than
I heard.
I haven't.
I heard that's why it took so long, is that they weren't happy with the paper quality when it first.
I mean, so Marvel can certainly produce a good paper quality book, because that had a nice cover. The interior pages were better than any of the Marvel books I've seen over the last 6 months.
I haven't cracked into it yet, but I did notice. I was pretty happy that it was only $5.99 for a thicker book. I had heard rumors that it was going to be a more expensive book, and I'm glad it wasn't.
Yeah, well, I mean, with the amount of covers they had out, they couldn't make that a $8.99 or $9.99 book.
Never stopped DC.
Yeah.
There's There's a very slim chance. Sorry, I'm just responding to something in the chat. There's a very slim chance that I might be able to work Heroes. I've asked. So
very cool.
We'll see if I'll be at the booth.
That's what Heroes Con is that the North Carolina one? Yeah. Okay, I know a lot of people are looking to go
like
to that.
this. That way, I can show off Mike Becker behind me. That
beautiful
Mike Becker piece. You made the wall, Mike Becker.
ASM 16.
You're my hero.
Oh, thanks.
I was waiting for that. I love you.
Michael Becker. You're my hero.
Stop.
Just ask him about what a min is.
Oh yeah, I signed Nick's book. Somebody had drawn a bat symbol, so I just drew a line and wrote min, and then signed my name underneath it.
Nice.
And then Nick judged me because I didn't take up enough room on the book. Apparently, being economical is a crime.
Oh.
Man, I'm just getting exhausted watching Remy walk around. Maybe I am out of shape.
You're a shape.
This definitely counts as my exercise. I'm counting it.
Remy's steps count for us all.
I just wanted to make sure everybody could see my unpainted walls so the chat can go into a frenzy.
Every week.
It's not like it's your house.
That's the secret. It is.
Where's Marcus?
I live here.
See him in the chat.
In the basement.
Yeah, where is Mark today?
Mark got called
work.
into work, so
That's
Mark will not be here today.
He should.
Hey, so did I. Guess what?
Like last second, he called me right before we were about to go live, and he was like, "Well, I guess I'm going to work." So
Remy's still representing.
This is the commitment that I have to We Are Legion right here. Okay, rain or shine, work or no work, I'm here all day, every day, representing
grooming emergency.
DJ Links.
I was repping DJ at the con.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I only had. So then all the guys are like, "Don't you have any more stickers?" Then I said, "Yeah, I do." And they're like, "Well, why don't you put them all on there?" I was like, "Because I knew this would get more attention. I just put in one DJ Link sticker for a guy.
It'd be
that's
better if you had like 7 just DJ, just all over.
That's what happened at C2E2. I had this little kid stop me and he's like, "What is all these? I see these everywhere." I was like, "That's DJ Link's, kid. I'm sorry. I don't have any more."
Yeah.
I don't have any I can give you.
Yeah. And it worked. Like Nick took the bait. So many people at Panda took the bait. I was like, that's right. Click, 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 click.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Even Burke was like, "Why do you only have a DJ Link sticker?" And I was like, "Because that's the only one that matters." And he just he looked offended for a second.
Burke doesn't even have stickers.
He had that one.
Yeah, he only gave it to like 2 people, I think, because it was so expensive.
Yes. $25 a pop. That's an expensive sticker, man.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, yeah, my
stickers were
small
like-
ass signatures.
Ugh.
I'm sorry, Nick. I was trying to fit in by that Batman logo. Mrs. Beckerman signed it big. Or long, at least. She signed Mrs. Beckerman.
Burke has parachutes.
Mm. I like to imagine that Burks is just, in general, some sort of emergency Band-Aid for anything that you might have come up. Like if you lose a limb, you could use it to cover it up, until you can get to help. Or
my favorite,
if a coolant pipe blows on your vehicle, you can wrap it with Burke's sticker and then get home. Like that's what I think it's good for.
It's like Flex Seal.
Burke is actually my favorite part of PlanetCon because Sunday I was sitting at the booth. Most people had taken off by that point. Nick was gone. Everybody was gone basically. And all of a sudden I look down an alleyway and there's Burke, and you can tell he is hurting. Like he's drank 2 nights in a row. He has gone hard. And his daughter is like got his hand and she's dragging him booth to booth, and he's just like zombie walking. And you know he just wants to be in bed, but he's out there with his kid hitting the floor. And it was just a great moment to watch because I just knew how much pain he was in.
I thought you were going to say because he stood in line for you so you could jump the line at all the different booths.
No.
He didn't do that for you?
I had a guest badge. I can jump lines when I feel like it.
Yeah, but it's better if Burke holds the spot.
It's better.
And you get to cut.
That poor guy.
It's way better.
He takes the biz from everyone. He's like both the Shamil and the Shemazel. Poor Burke. No, I just thought it was sweet. I thought it was sweet that he was in so much pain, but he was still.
He was being a dad.
He was. It really humanized him.
Humanized him.
I think my next thing I got to come out with is temporary tattoos of just a mustache. That way, like Tyler can put on a temporary tattoo mustache when he goes out. And
yeah, I could do that.
What about just fake mustaches that attach via the back, and they're maybe like made out of the same material as
it's like the new in case the mask mandates come back. It's just the mustache.
Oh yeah. God, I hope they come back. I'm sad they went away.
Yeah, I actually had to go. I went into the office yesterday. It was weird. Yeah, I went in and just I managed to, even though I only live like 7-10 miles from the office, I managed to finagle myself where I'm now permanent work from home. Nice. And but the CEO was having a happy hour, hosting a happy hour at work, and so it was kind of like one of these things where it's like,
all the show up for free drinks.
Well, it wasn't. I didn't care about the drinks because I'm not a beer drinker, and they usually put out warm beer. Like they put out beer in these buckets, and they put like, an inch of ice at the bottom. Like that's going to cool the entire beer. It's been sitting in the closet for who knows how long, but I decided I should go and be seen and remind these people who the hell I am. Like, don't you know who I am? I'm fucking Rob Fatstacks, yo. And make sure that they know.
You tell them, don't listen to me or anyone else, because I'm just a fat guy with a fat stack.
So, I went in and I even had to go into a meeting, into a meeting room with the CFO at one point. I'm sitting there. At one point, I'm realizing I'm in this meeting with my CFO and I'm drinking from a cup with my face on it.
Did you hand out any stickers or t-shirts?
Did you tell him to subscribe?
No, actually, it was kind of funny. As I got in there, it was just me and him at first, and he goes, "Oh, that's right, you do the comic book stuff." And I said, "Yeah." And he starts talking about his stuff that he's got again. Like he wants to bring it into the office and have me come in and one day and take a look at it and evaluate any of it and stuff, because he's got like an Avengers 9. Is like the biggest book he keeps saying, but otherwise he keeps talking about, oh yeah, I got all kinds of stuff from the 80s. I'm all, yeah, well, yeah. Depends on what you have. For the most part,
you might as well put it up on eBay because you're going to be rich.
You got stuff from the 80s, you and everybody else.
Mike says, please paint your walls.
Surprisingly, DJ, no, you just haven't traveled out here West Coast to still mine, baby.
I'm telling you, man, that's the way to do it. One single DJ link. Actually, I have it right here. This is all you need, fellas.
Where's mine?
That's how you do it. You'll get more notice than
on your folio
stickers. I mean, honestly, the worst thing you can do is put like 20 stickers from lesser channels. You just need one good one.
Yeah, I just put one piece of art.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Although the backside, I do have Thanos flipping the bird.
Ooh. It's kind of like a DJ sticker as well.
Yeah, it really is.
I make sure I have one on me at all times as well.
Is it like a get out of jail free
I
card?
think you can probably guess the list of haters, DJ Links. It was the most offended was Nick.
One day, Remy,
I don't
I'm gonna
have
get
a
a
Remy
sticker
Q
from you.
sticker.
One day, I'm gonna get one from you.
I know they're just now starting to be released into the wild.
Well, I'm looking around my house.
I need a Remy Q sticker.
It took the collaboration of multiple YouTubers to get those for me. Then I had to start sending them out.
I don't know why, but at first I thought when he was like, it took the collaboration of multiple, I thought he was going to say adults.
Well, grown-ups, multiple grown-ups. Big kids.
I couldn't believe how
I need an adult.
Panda went crazy with his foil stickers, man.
Oh, yeah.
He went crazy before the foil stick.
Yeah,
He
like,
nailed a bartender with those.
I'm sending you something. Here's 27 stickers.
Yeah. I forget who he sent. Like, was it
Panda?
DJ?
There's supposed to be
It
a
was
stamp
DJ.
here.
DJ got like, I think 20 in one package.
It just reaches in and grabs a handful.
It was like every time he opened the box and there were some, then he like opened the flap and there were some. The second flap had some. Then inside the books had some. Between each book had some. It was like Panda's made a sticker money.
I gotta go get new stickers done up because the ones I have I'm just burning through right now because they have my old IG on them. I gotta make the new one without the IG on it. So
God, I love Panda's baller move of sending Nick to deliver drinks to girls only for Nick to find out and put the drinks on his tab.
Yeah, Nick had he had some good stories yesterday.
Oh yeah, that was a great stream.
I include Panda stickers. My eBay sold. Nice, DJ.
Man, I should have known that weekend was going to go off kilter. Like the first picture of the con was Burke shorts in a freaking IHOP parking lot. Oh.
Wow.
That's how you know it was all going to go sideways.
I got a package yesterday. I got to get pictures posted up later. So that has shamed the crap out of this eBay seller. I bought a 4-issue miniseries from a guy. He put all 4 issues in one bag and board, right?
No.
Then he puts them between 2 pieces of cardboard. But it's not like hard, rigid cardboard. It's like that soft, floppy cardboard. And it's not even bigger than the books that he put that are in there, right? So it's just kind of like lays on top of it. It's not taped down. The comic books extend beyond the cardboard, and then he sticks it in a bubble mailer and fucking mail.
Oh wow!
Guess what condition those corners are all in?
9.6.
A little bit lower.
Well, I figured not 9.8. So
yeah, well, I wasn't expecting 9.8, but yeah, no, there ain't no pressing gonna help these motherfuckers. So
I just sent that book out to you a couple days ago, and that's exactly how I packed. I thought that's what you wanted.
I don't know what book you're talking about.
It was in a shoe.
Strange Adventures.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that hasn't gotten here yet. But
Rob,
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I
but really, what comic collector cares about condition of their books?
I know.
I don't think anybody.
I actually want to see some people do some unboxing on the mystery boxes I sent out, because the mystery boxes I sent out this last time were the anti-Burke packing.
I'm gonna do. I got the Monday. I got to do mystery box, Rob.
Oh no! What, dude? This is even better, Beckerman. I mean, it was like legit. There's like almost no tape used. Because why do you need all that damn tape? You're putting it inside of a box that holds everything together, right? The whole idea, all I need to do, I put some bubble wrap around the books, put one sticker, because I like to use my sticker to seal it. It looks cute, and it actually works better than blue tape even. And after that, I just folded stuff down and used the box to hold it together. So that way, when you basically pull it out, there's almost nothing that you have to do. There's the man who's going to be on Slab Hub tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah. I can't
Mr.
wait.
Justin Birch. He's all, wait, what?
Justin was my recommendation, so I know for sure Justin's bringing all slabs.
Comic book?
Yeah, I think all slabs.
I'm getting asked that question a lot.
I feel
Because
like,
we want some more Pokemon cards. Come on, man.
We just want slabs for Slab Hub, Justin.
We want Pokemon cards, and we want to win Pokemon cards.
Has anybody ever brought slabs of ribs?
No, but they
that's
would be my
Oh
hero.
my god!
That's
How many
the
can I bring into my
episode I want
house?
to watch.
Yeah, that might have to be a special episode I do one time. These are barbecue glaze. These are dry rub. These are wet. These are vinegar based.
Whew.
These are Indiana specialty corn rub.
Here's just the rib tips.
Ooh, a corn rub.
Here's the beef back ribs.
Oh god, who doesn't like a good corn rub?
Here's a rack of lamb.
Indiana corn. Don't try to get me.
You see, first you have to shuck the corn, and then you rub it against the meat,
Oh yeah, God. There's
against the grain of the meat.
You have never shucked corn unless you've shucked in Indiana.
You're right. I am not an Indiana guy. I've never done takeable penis with my sister.
What did I just? I just got here. I mean,
that's what people from Indiana do.
I'm not sure what
Holy
shucking corn in Kansas is any different.
Welcome, Nick.
golly, I mean, at least got breakfast first.
Oh
Jeez.
my
At least spit on it
The
before you.
one who brought her on. Like, what were you thinking? A segment called "Takeable Penis." Hey, here's my sister I'm interviewing. Let's talk about this.
We
That's
do
like
it
the
with
most Indiana
everyone.
thing I've ever seen.
Say it more sexy.
Is it better when we did it with Nick?
Yes.
Hey, Mike.
Because Nick isn't your sister.
Mike, to go back to the Ferris Bueller quotes, I'll just go. Oh, so that's how they do it in their family.
You think that they're going to slow down or change for anybody? I think if they brought their respective mothers on, they would ask.
Yeah, I definitely would.
Yeah, I get
my
it,
sister
man.
has known me my whole life. If anyone, like, I'm not changing. It's too late.
I will defend Tyler a little bit, only in that I was the one who then asked my teenage daughter about which way the eggplant's supposed to go.
Yes, that was
There you go.
hilarious. Oh my god! You're like, we're gonna settle this right now.
Let's get a teenager here.
Like, what the heck? You know what an eggplant is, right? So what direction is it supposed to go? I was like, what? Shocked.
I just remember thinking when I realized you guys were still going to do that segment, I was like, oh, like it was cringy before this, but here we go.
Please tell me at least they didn't use, like, because I haven't watched it. I'm assuming that it wasn't Tyler was the subject, right? It was a cartoon character at least.
Jesus fucking Christ! Wow. I would. Jesus fuck!
Hey,
That did
you
not
started
just
this
come
with your
out.
Indiana corn talk.
Oh my lord!
Did this go how you wanted it?
It was a Disney character with Stitch.
Okay, good. See?
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
man, it was
say
just-
that out loud, Rob. Jesus Christ!
It's Jesus, I have you know.
It could
He
have
does
been
the lawn.
Oh,
Steamboat
Yeah, Rob,
Tootsie
it was
or
just
whatever.
a dude talking about a Disney character's penis with his sister. Don't make it weird.
Oh my god! Tell me that isn't. That's better. That's much better.
Oh, yeah. That's golden. Excuse me, I'm going to go talk to my mom now about dong.
This is the worst moment of my life
At least it wasn't Donkey, right? From Shrek.
right now.
It's Donkey.
Right now?
Worst
right
part
now.
of your life so far.
I was going to make that joke. Damn you!
That would have been a great one to see him ask about.
I don't know. I beat
table.
Nick on the draw though for the
God.
JR phone joke.
Missing my badge.
Did
Well, if you
Schmitty
didn't
find it?
I'll just say this, Tyler. If you didn't want to get wet, don't go in the pool.
I don't know if she looked.
Well, if she doesn't find it, I'll just get your replacement.
But that's not the original one.
Spidey's Power Temper wants to know which movie. The Disney character, I guess.
Stitch?
Stitch. Oh, that's
from Lilo and
Well,
Stitch?
Yeah.
All right, everybody, quit making it weird.
Yeah.
Nick, what do you got for breakfast there? A
Little Chick-fil-A.
little chicken biscuit thing going on?
Bacon, sausage, cheese, hash browns, and an English muffin.
Nice.
So no chicken.
No chicken. Ooh, who eats chicken for breakfast?
Chicken and eggs is a great breakfast, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Apparently, the 15 people in line ahead of me at the perpetual non-stop line at Chick-fil-A. That place is always busy.
It's
Yeah.
the longest line here.
That's here too. It's just
insane.
crazy. It's a chicken sandwich with pickles. People come the fuck down.
Mike, it's Christian values. Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. what
And
it
a
is,
pickle.
And the pickle.
Yeah.
But you know what? You know what they don't have that we all enjoy?
Burgers.
That took you long enough.
I got to hear you say that too many times yesterday while editing.
I waited. I made you wait almost as long as I waited yesterday watching that damn video to see some art.
Oh yeah.
Delayed gratification.
Oh Lord.
I was reading at the start of this. I actually read one of the artists actually commented on my IG post that he actually liked the waiting.
Yeah, he was serious.
And then immediately I went onto that site looking to buy something, and it's like sold out, sold out, sold out.
Oh, I hate
$10,000 sold out, sold out, sold out.
I hate it when I go to an artist site or any site and it's like you go through pages and pages of stuff that's all just sold out. They don't take anything down. It's like, yes, I understand you've got stuff that you've done and you want to show off what you've done. Move that to a different section of, a gallery section. Your actual sales section only have stuff that you actually have to sell. Don't make me. You might have something that's there, but after I've clicked on 17 items that are sold out, I'm going to give up and I'm just going to go move along. And you maybe lost out on a sale now.
Or just exclude the stuff that's out of stock.
Yeah, exactly.
Or just have it in with the rep like I do and get everything shown.
Yeah. You're all yeah. You and Mike, you guys are like the amazing twinnos.
White privilege, yeah, we get it.
Aggressively relaxing. That's great.
So Brian, you read what do you think of ASM 1?
I thought it was good. The thing that kind of threw me for a loop was that it's kind of 6 months in the future from the last, story from the last book.
Mm-hmm.
So, I didn't expect that, but I mean, I thought overall it was, it was a solid story. Definitely, I think you said it too, like kept you interested and definitely looking for the next, the next issue.
Yeah. My buddy John Romita Jr. liked my IG post. Because we're Goombas now, thanks to Mike.
Yeah, I guess they're kind of rolling him out. He's going to be all over the place promoting. Looks like he's at a bunch of cons.
Yeah. They must have heard that people weren't thrilled with Spencer.
Yeah. Only took them, how many years?
70. Well, if you count all the in-betweens, 80-something issues.
Yeah, for kind of a single story thread with Kindred. I mean, that's a slow burn.
That at the end was like spoiled. Kind of just went.
Yeah, no, definitely a good start to the new series, but we'll see. Hopefully it continues. I thought, Zeb Wells did a bunch of. He wrote a few of the issues in the last like 15, the whole Beyond storyline. So and they were good. So hopefully he's
well. I can't tell if they were good, if they were just better than before.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The nice thing about, if you drive a Pinto for 5 years, when you move up to a used Ford Taurus, you think it's a performance machine.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. That's a valid point. We'll see.
If you get the Taurus SHO, it is a performance.
Damn it, you beat me to it, you son of a bitch.
My first car was a brown Ford Taurus, and just in case it wasn't sad enough,
the old SHO.
It was a little under 2 years old when I got it, which should have meant it was a good car. But unfortunately, because of who my mom was, my mom was a county attorney for 20 years, and then she was a judge for 10 years. And what she mainly worked in was like child adjudication stuff, at-risk kids. Like if you smoked meth and beat your kids, she's the one that took them away. So she had all these contacts in she had all these contacts in that. So when I went to go buy my first car, I had saved up like $2,500. She says, good news, I already found your car. I'm going to take the money. I'm going to go buy it. Doesn't even consult me. And for some reason, I'm just like, oh, okay, Mom, here's my money. So this brown Ford Taurus shows up, and on the side, they had taken the decal off, but you could still see all the words. And it said across the side of it, Iowa Battered Women's Shelter. Not exactly what you're picking up the list.
Nice.
You're rolling up to pick up a girl, take her out.
Dude, I could not win. I finally
guess
got
where
a car.
we're going to drop you off at afterwards. We're going to take you over here. That's where I drop them all off at. Nice. I got you.
God, Mom, you can't do anything normal.
Dinner in a movie, and then I'll drop you over here.
The sexual predator,
was like, that car was anti-poon, man.
That was her plan the whole time. She knew it, too. She's like, I'm going to show this guy.
You just screwed me
with his $2,500.
That's all right. I was cruising large in a 86 Isuzu pickup truck with a 4-banger engine. Oh yeah, those little mini trucks, they were the bomb, yo. And an Isuzu with an extra long bed. Oh, that was yeah.
When you call it a 4-banger, how could you not?
I think mine was a 2011 Explorer. So my first
I had a 71 Gran Torino. My dad paid $60 for it.
Jesus.
Nice.
Oh my!
The guy wanted $150 for it, but my dad said nope.
No, I'm going to give you less than half. Take it or leave it. This is for my boy. Look, there he is.
You guys had much cooler cars than I did.
That's exactly it, E-Man. It was, it was the 80s. Mini trucks were cool, but Isuzus were never cool. Let's just be honest.
That's not true. The rodeo I loved. You could always believe Isuzu Joe.
That's right. I'm Joe Isuzu. I'm not just got done running to Le Mans. Actually, the Isuzu was so poorly distributed. I remember I was in San Francisco, and it was raining, and I'm like came to a stoplight on a hill, and I went to go, and it was like the roads were so slick and the bed was empty, and it was a rear-wheel drive pickup truck. So I just sat there on the hill.
We're not going anywhere.
The wheels are just
yeah.
I didn't
just give me a nudge.
I didn't own my first car until I was like 26.
Oh, the Isuzu iMark hatchback. Yeah.
I had an 89 Buick Regal. And I remember people made a big deal about it because they had automatic windows. Like
All
Like,
right,
people are cool.
player.
They're like, "Oh man, you got automatic windows?" Like, you're damn right, I do.
All right, player.
It's impressive.
Well,
Young Tyler has no idea what.
But you know what? Why don't you roll that up? Because I've got AC as well. We'll crank it up.
Nice.
All this luxury.
yeah. E-Man, I had none of that. It was all straight stock, baby.
Remy, which one
Remy,
was
that sounds decadent.
which was the one with the flames on it? Did you have a Buick Regal?
No, that was my '93 Thunderbird, my Ford Thunderbird with black flames on the side. It's no big deal, y'all. It's pretty sweet because I put black flames with silver trim on one side, and then I got tired, so I left it one-sided for a while. It took me a little bit to finish it out.
We had a guy.
Then
Go
there was a big dance coming up, and I was like, well, I can't go one-sided, so I got to finish the other side. So some of the funds from the dance went into finishing my flame work. It's no big deal.
We had a guy at my warehouse that after he wrecked his car, he ended up with like his grandmother's like '84 Dodge Aries, and we were like trying to. It was like the height of Pimp My Ride, and we pulls it in the warehouse. And we're like, what can we do for like $300? It was like he went like the Kragen. He got like plastic spinner wheels,
Yeah.
snap on shit, and freaking ghetto fabulous. Oh my god. It was like stick every so often.
They need to bring that back, spinners.
Well, I'm just waiting for the stupid. I don't know if you guys out here, man, for a long time. It's like the fad seems to be they take on these Japanese imports and frickin' tilt the wheels at a frickin' obscene angle.
I was
And
just about
I
to
was
say
like,
that. They
God, they gotta destroy the
Yeah, you have to
tires.
add that canter in
Great
there.
for
Yeah.
performance.
We're driving on city streets. Yeah, I'm sure it's great
Mhm.
for the performance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got him all
Probably
past all
looks
that.
really cool though, right? Doesn't it look awesome?
As awesome as high water pants, no socks, and dress shoes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. That's
We're
a
talking
lot.
about hip
Rob's just like
hipsters
that
again.
bitter old man on the sidewalk.
Hey,
That's not a
fix your
real
wheels.
car.
Fix them.
Your pants. Pull your pants down, you stupid idiot.
Real
And the other half of the kids, I'm telling, pull your pants up, you idiot.
real cars say battered woman shelter next to it.
Yeah, of course it does. I mean, I don't have nothing wrong with
Brown Taurus.
man. I just, but yeah, the camber is ridiculously stupid.
I can't wait
I
till
mean-
we're all in electric vehicles personally.
They are electric vehicles. They're just gas generators.
No, I mean everyone. I can't wait for everyone to be in them.
Yeah,
My
We're gonna
wife,
save the
saying-
world.
yeah. I'm saying I have a gas generator that generates the electricity that powers my car.
Yeah,
I
that's
enjoy
fine.
riding around in a vehicle that makes women feel safe.
I enjoy driving around in a sensible vehicle that feels comfortable and is sure-footed everywhere on all terrain. Thank you, Subaru.
That's my hippie.
Damn it, Mom. I still bring that up to her every once in a while. Like, you made me spend my own money on a car that basically made me more of a social outcast than I already was. Like the
There's
Ninja
nothing-
Turtles and the comic books weren't already doing enough. Here, Virginia.
There's nothing more defining than a young man's first car. Like every guy, when he starts to drive, he has a dream. I can imagine yours getting snuffed out in an instant. You're so excited. You're like, what's she coming home with? And she pulls up at that thing. And you're like,
It's
oh.
a 95, which it was 1996. I was like, holy shit, my car is only a year old. This is going to be awesome. And then I saw it and I was like, this is
It makes you wonder why would they get rid of it after only a year?
because it had so many miles, and they got a new one donated
Oh.
every year. So they
Oh.
would just,
Mm.
and honestly,
No.
I think they wanted more money for it, but my mom had done so much legal aid for them. They were just like, yeah, you can give us whatever you want.
They're like, you do realize it says like I can still see it says women's battered shelter on the side of it.
Dude. And then
So that's how she knocks them
took all
down.
my
He's
money,
like, you
so
know
I
all the
had no
advertising
money.
that my son's going to give you out from this?
Like, I already collected Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and comic books, and you were like, wow, his virginity's not protected enough. Let's give him this crappy.
She was just looking out for you. She
Mike,
didn't want
you
some,
have to describe it one step better. The only thing missing from your description is you need to describe it as a shit brown Ford Taurus.
It was brown.
And she took your money to pay for it too. That's the best
She
part.
did.
It wasn't even like a gift. It's not like you could be like, oh, well, you know what? I appreciate it. Like, this is what you're buying.
No, she took my money.
I've decided this is the
It
best
didn't
choice
leave
for
me
you.
enough for a paint job.
You know, E-Man, you guys are talking about all this camber and all this other stuff, and we were talking about mini trucks. I still wonder to this day, where did all the slammed mini trucks from the 80s and 90s go? Is there landfills full of these slammed mini pickup trucks that are completely useless?
I've seen a couple of them
somewhere?
at the junkyard, yeah. Yeah, I've seen a couple of them.
Let me take a barely useful truck to begin with, and then take out all the suspension, so it's 100% useless.
Hey, Brian, how'd your 600 subscriber giveaway go?
Good. We had
Cool.
a big turnout. Gave away a bunch of prizes. Yeah, it was good.
It was a lot of fun.
I gotta say, I like the what was it, duck race? I like that duck race mechanic.
Yeah, the duck race is great.
Thursdays are rough. I usually just watch like Stranger Comics on Thursday, so I just wanted to check in and say what's up.
Cadillac Seville. Nice boat, man.
Yeah, Thursdays are busy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Austin LeMay is in the building. Welcome, Austin.
Oh, I have an announcement.
No, thank you.
Oh, all right.
All right. See you guys
Did
later.
you save a lot of money on your car insurance?
No.
Go ahead.
Oh, dude. Now
ahead,
you're going to leave
Kyle.
us hanging? Tell. I'm interested. Message me.
Oh,
Don't give them
Is
the
your
satisfaction.
sister
You
coming
message
on
me.
Whack Comics next?
I don't have a sister.
You can play your own
Ladies and gentlemen,
sister.
He is the same exact person in real life. I guarantee you.
No,
Who?
you can play your own sister. You know.
No, who's the same
I'm
person?
the same person in real life.
Yes.
What does that mean?
You know, some people might wonder if it's a character that you play that you're really.
How
That-
my character? I'm
No,
just
I'm
me.
just saying. I'm just saying.
What did I do?
I didn't do nothing.
Nick's the same guy too, only he's like 3 sizes larger than you expect. Like his shoulders are about 5
True.
feet wide. He
True.
walks around with wings hanging under his arms. You're like, the hell is this guy doing? And then he turns sideways to get through the door, and you're like, my God, he's just everywhere.
You know, with that picture that he had with John Romita Jr., it looked like Romita Jr.'s
John-
nipples were hard. He was so
JR
excited to be
is
standing next to Nick.
basically a
Yeah.
jockey.
It's like at any moment, Nick could just pick him up like a baby and just carry him around in his arms. Like,
Well, Mike, and back me up on this, Mike. He is a tiny guy, but my
Was
hand.
it you or Panda that described his earrings as being every phase of the moon?
That's
Was
Panda.
it? That was Panda, right? So I attributed that to Panda, but I couldn't remember. I was like, but Nick was there, so I couldn't remember which one he said it.
He's doing the nice 70s, 80s earrings.
Did we interrupt
The guys-
the announcement from Promiscuous Time Travel?
Yes, but that's what we
I think
do.
we did.
Good. I just wanted to make
Okay,
sure.
yeah,
that we
yeah. We'll make sure he didn't
successfully
get-
transitioned.
I can already
Yeah.
tell you his comic book is coming out sometime before 2030. That's
I don't know. Yeah, well,
Maybe.
Damn, guys.
he
But
saved a lot of money on his card shirt. Yeah,
the
so it's all right.
announcement-
Oh, good.
The-
He's got
the
some new
announcement-
rollerblades.
God
He changed
damn it,
out the
guys.
wheels.
Go ahead,
Wait,
Kyle.
He's
go
got
ahead.
how did you know that I changed out the wheels?
I'm in your everywhere.
I just got these new white wheels.
I know.
Are they AX3?
They're white walls, right?
What? They're 90 millimeters because the
That's what
apparently
she
metric system is actually more accurate than. Anyways, no, I got my book funded.
Yay!
Yeah, I've got it like fully like I'm officially self-publishing, and I got all the money set aside.
How did you fund your book?
Now you
Did
have
you
to
do like a
deliver.
Kickstarter? Or?
No. I just sold like a lot of my collection. So I just liquidated myself.
Well,
So you know what? I'm going to sit here and say something nice about Kyle now. After he said that, my friends, is how you do things. Is you want something, you go out, you make sacrifices, and you make it happen the old-fashioned way, versus going out and passing a hat around and asking everybody else to pony up and believe in you when you have nothing to believe, no track record to be believed in yet.
Oh
so
yeah,
bravo to you, sir. Bravo.
Yeah, we didn't believe in
make
you,
money
Kyle,
the old-fashioned way.
You believed in yourself.
Earn it. Just for that 80s throwback.
You earned it.
That's right.
So
none of your friends thought you could do it, but you did. That's what counts.
You believe in yourself, and
you believe in yourself,
and you're willing to gamble on yourself. That is applaudable. So good for you, sir.
Nobody else is willing to, but you are. You're willing to man that ship by yourself. That's what's important.
Kyle, when we were all
boat needs
making
a
fun of you
first mate,
backstage,
just a
you didn't know
captain.
about it. You believed in yourself still, so congratulations.
When everybody else laughed at you behind your back and to your face, and they were like, "That's a dumb idea. I would never invest in this." You were like, "I'll show you," and you believed in yourself.
Absolutely.
Hey, it worked for Kevin Smith.
It did. And
where
for
Kyle only saw one set of footprints in the sand. Wait, I don't know where I'm going with this.
Don't let them put any doubts in your head. I'm proud of you, Kyle. And I don't say nice things like that very often. I'm proud of you. Good job.
Hey, the book's not
With
out
sincerity.
yet, Rob.
I don't care if it's a pile of hot steaming trash.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't exist yet. We don't give him credit.
He has set a goal, and he's gone about making sacrifices in order to achieve that goal on his own. He's doing it on his own, and I applaud that.
I'll applaud it when I read it.
And speaking of other books, make sure you go to your LCS and you ask for a copy of Nyx, coming out soon. It should be on your FOC soon.
Why?
Is that on Pornhub? Nyx coming out soon?
No, maybe Justin can talk about it a little bit.
Oh, is Justin lettering it?
I guess I could talk about it, but it's just boring. I don't want to talk about it. So
the book is boring?
Yeah. No, I don't think the book is boring. I think talking about the book is boring. So.
Oh.
It has letters in it.
And
it does have letters in it.
And it's going to be the best part of the book.
Whoa.
What are letters?
Don't hype me up that much.
Sorry. Either that or really downselling the book.
The title is Afterscape. Is it a 3-issue series, Kyle?
Yep, 3-issue miniseries.
It's just my guess.
And that's
is
all
it
it's going to be.
Series, or is it a limited series?
Bam. Technically, there could be more, but this story is only 3 issues because that's what we're telling it in.
Will we get a Beforescape?
Technically. But that'd be, yeah. I'm not going to spoil anything.
Is it Beforescape or is it Forescape?
You know how there's foreskin? It's
right.
like the same. It's like the same.
Not for me.
Foreplay. And foreshadowing, it's kind of like that.
There's a little more information we needed, Tyler.
We just created the Instagram yesterday. I put the link to the Instagram in the chat.
That's awesome.
Oh.
So there's nothing there. It's just like me and my friend.
Well, there you are then. But you can get in on the ground floor as an early follower.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You can say you were there in the beginning when it all began.
Every subscriber gets
there. You go. I'm in the top 10.
But yeah, no. What was weird is the way that I funded it was I sold a kind of pricey book, and I felt like an idiot writing this like ginormous price on a little sticky note and saying sold. I'm like, we need to come up with a better system because, like, I don't know. I felt very like weird.
Saying that something was sold? That made you feel weird?
No, like putting like a big number on a sticky note. Like it made me feel weird. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like
because I'm not getting it.
It just seemed like very like it should be like more like more gratifying, I guess. I don't know how to.
Like, you know what sticky notes are for?
What are sticky notes for?
Anything. You can write anything on them.
I just felt like there should have been like something bigger than like a sticky note. It'd be like, hey, how's it going? You just gave me a lot of money. I'm going to put a number on a sticky note and put it on the book that you just bought.
You can buy a name brand.
I probably should like put a plaque on it and then sent him something super nice because like that's what funded my book was the thing that put me
maybe you
over.
Keep his address and you can send him a free set and tell him, here's what you paid for, buddy.
That's okay. That's a good idea. Thank you. I was looking for something to give. God damn it. But yeah, cool. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, no,
you're welcome.
I'm looking forward to actually clipping some of this.
It's sure way better.
Your promotional material.
When everybody thought you're down and out, the next thing that I'm doing on my YouTube channel is I'm gonna be announcing my my channel sponsors, and
wait a second, how many subscribers do you have?
I have 200, I think.
More importantly, how many does Austin LeMay have?
Good question. Let's see. I think I'm ahead of Austin right now. But I can never be sure.
Everybody, make sure you get out there and subscribe to Austin LeMay.
163, Austin.
Yeah. Okay. I got him beat.
This channel does not have any content, and will not.
And I'm
greatest follow ever.
And I'm barely ahead of Austin.
Where am I at? Still 8?
200 subscribers. What's that?
Am I still at 8?
You can check it.
I'm gonna run a. Nah, I don't want to. I'm gonna run a D sub marathon. If you can prove that
Kyle's
you're
channel?
no longer subbing me,
yeah, let's do it.
I will give you stuff.
Austin wants another sub push. Get him past Kyle. Not even to a number, just past Kyle.
I'm not that far ahead of him, so it's not going to be
We can do it, community. Let's all come together and beat Kyle.
Guys, I got to head out.
See you, Brian.
Have a good day, everyone.
You too.
Catch you on some streams, I'm sure, this weekend.
Cool.
Later, dude.
Let's see, Austin.
I can't find Beckerman's channel. Beckerman, where's your channel?
Yeah, you probably won't because it's so small.
It's at 8.
Yeah, but like, what is it called?
There, another subscription for Austin.
I think it's Beckerman.
Don't worry about what it's called. If you don't know where it's at, I don't want you to find it.
Yeah, it's definitely called Beckerman because that's what it is when he's in chats.
I had like 5 glorious months where it was just Steve following me.
And then I found you and posted it in a chat, and
yeah, you're a real dick for that.
I got you 8 times the amount of subs. What other person gets anyone 8 times the amount of subs that they have?
Oh yeah, but if anybody wants to be a channel sponsor, hit me up and then send me your promotional. If you want me to say it, you can say it. No. There's no money. I'm just anything you want me to say. It's like an ask me anything, but like
anything you want. I want you to say.
Yeah. Just send it to me, but make it like formatted in like a promotional thing. Speaking of which, aggressively relaxing. I would really love you to participate in that. Because that man is hilariously funny and super clever. I'm gonna just
my name is
message you.
Kyle, and I'm
No, seriously.
myself.
Yeah, Rob, I'm dead serious. You can literally send me anything, and then I will say it as long as it's structured as like
this is your greatest moment, Rob. Don't let it get away from you.
I'm dead serious. I have like a spot for 7, and I've already filled 3 of them.
We've had a greatest and a worst in like the span of 30 minutes.
Shut up.
Yeah, there you go. Intro. Well, I was already talking to Eman about an intro like 6 months ago. Dude, did you guys see Dracula's intro to his channel? Actual Dracula's intro? Dude, he blew the production quality out of the freaking water with that sucker. I was like, what? This thing is shot so well. I don't understand what's going on. I think he's also murdering a bunch of people, but so good. I wasn't even mad that he was murdering all my friends.
I just figure at some point I need to redo the intro for Sidekick Talks Comics. I don't think that Slot's coming back at this point. I should remove him from the intro.
Once you remove him, you know he'll message you like, "Hey, I'm coming back."
Well, just because I remove it doesn't mean I delete it.
I just like to have an intro.
He was a cool guy.
Spidey, your videos are long enough. You don't need any intro.
Shut up, you.
Yeah, really. You know, Spidey could have Mark make him an intro. That way he could have the intro that goes on for 10 minutes before the video starts.
Before the half an hour unboxing.
It's funny. He even cut it short last night during the unboxing.
Yeah.
He's like,
I guess we could watch it right now. All right. Does everyone want to watch it?
No.
Yeah.
We'll
pull it up.
Which one is it? Is it the short one?
It's
like,
is it for track?
It's
like a minute
teasers
30
for tomorrow's appearance.
So that's I got a 2-part answer for that.
Okay.
Okay. So
No,
the first part,
and maybe.
Yeah, no, and yes. The first part is I'm going to show off a book now that I'm not showing off tomorrow because I'm really excited for it. You want me to wait? I won't do it.
No, let's go.
Give a countdown.
Okay, here. So I picked this up last weekend when I was in Huntsville for Huntsville, whatever.
You
that
skip my
called.
intros. My intro's only like 8 seconds long. Jesus Christ.
Here, I'll do a countdown. I'll count down from 100. 100, 99, 98. No, kidding. Ooh.
So, does anyone know what this is?
No, but I like the
It's
font.
Echo.
Future past.
Is the first appearance of Bucky O'Hare.
Actually, you cut out.
You broke up. What'd you say?
I heard
it's the first appearance of Bucky O'Hare.
Oh, I heard Fucky O'Hara.
No,
Bucky O'Hare.
Who the hell is that?
Who are you talking about?
All right, so this was listed. I'm glad I'll just put that aside here. So Bucky O'Hare was I remember it as a cartoon from the 90s. It was a little green rabbit who flew around with a bunch of other animals and they fought frogs.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
This was from the 90s, you said?
You guys have never heard of this?
This might be why I don't remember it. I
don't remember.
I was a grown up then.
I feel like this was too much LSD after school, bro. A green bunny.
A green bunny, that was Star Wars.
Justin, it's been hard to hear you. You've been
Justin's breaking up pretty bad.
All right, Tyler, can you bring up a picture of it? O'Hare?
Bucky O'Hare's in Bucky Barnes.
Start asking people when they come on Slab Hub. Can you send me samples of your
I gotta
internet?
see this.
Bucky O'Hara.
Bucky O'Hare.
Okay.
Yeah,
Try
it was
that
a
again.
comic book. It was a comic book.
Yeah, there
it was
he
a
is.
video game.
Bro, hold on.
Got it.
Huh.
That's how you
I
spell
retract all previous statements. I know exactly what you're talking about now.
I have no idea what I know nothing about this.
Yes.
It sort of looks like the rabbit, the green rabbit.
I don't know
from Star
why.
Wars.
You know that thing where everybody's like, oh yeah, you think it was something else and now it's different? Like that whole thing, how the world's changed? Whatever you just showed me is exactly that.
Nice.
Oh, it was an NES game. Interesting.
Justin, we can see.
No wonder I
now.
really don't know what it is.
You were breaking up a second ago.
Here, let me do this.
He's just breaking up with you, Kyle. He still loves the rest of us.
He said he's going to be back. He's going to try something. Wait, what were you trying to show, Tyler?
Bucky O'Hare.
Oh. All I saw was us get really small, and then I saw Legion's thing.
Oh, really? You couldn't see my screen?
No.
I
thought you just gave up.
Whatever
that's exactly
like I thought you got tired of us.
All I see is Legion of Comics. And we're off to the side.
Why is it doing that?
It doesn't like you.
Because you're a hack.
I've never seen this before.
Okay.
Am I any better now?
Yeah, definitely. Cool. It was
Or am I
like
worse?
No, you're fine.
don't
We
know.
can
Well,
hear
you're
you.
small.
good. Can you show that picture again? Because Tyler can't pull it up.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like this before. Why would it be doing that?
Make them big.
So there's Bucky right there.
Biggie size him.
Why is
You
this
can
not
do it.
working?
I super believe in you, Tyler.
Or Cole.
You're
There we
seriously make sure you click share and not on the model.
Huh.
What company
That's
is
pretty
that?
impressive right there. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, and he's got Larry Hama.
Yep. So created by Larry
Continuity
Hama and Mike Golden. And this also has a bunch of other people in it. So
Really
Joe
does.
Adams worked on
Hey,
story.
now I can see it, Tyler.
Hey, Bing.
That was the problem. You didn't have it on Bing earlier.
That's what it was.
No, I always have it on Bing. I wouldn't make that mistake.
So this was a video game.
It's
Some
no
ugly ass-
Mr. Bigglesworth, but
Oh my goodness, that one on the right looks like a nightmare.
This one?
Yeah.
It looks like the British version of Bucky O'Hare.
It looks like Barbarella, but in bunny form.
That's awesome.
So I'm not showing that off tomorrow, but for tomorrow, all I'll tell you is I hope you like X-Men.
X-Men.
You know that Bucky O'Hare looks like Jackson, I swear. From
Yeah, it really does.
it's even like the same outfit almost.
Well, that's got to be a tough one to find too, no? Like, what was it? What do you think the print run was on that one?
I have no idea. That was the first time I've ever seen it at a show, and especially in that high of a grade. And I go to like 10 to 15 shows a year, and it's the first time I've ever seen it in person. So as soon as I saw it, I was like, I know I need to buy this.
Nice. Cole Albite. Why?
He's got he was snipped.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Don't tell me. I don't want to hear it.
You just heard it.
snippity, snippity,
It's
snip,
too
snip.
late.
Snip, snip, snipperoo.
Obviously, his gene pool is way too potent for humanity to handle. So,
Fair enough.
and oddly enough, there's a Star Wars 8 ending right now.
Hold up.
First Jackson. Oh, I've got it already.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Let me put some bass in it. What?
Thank you aggressively. I think you got to put the trash out. Yeah, I'm gonna go put the trash out. I'm going mobile.
Kyle, what the people want to really know is what are you eating?
It was left over from last night.
Block of cheese.
What kind of
It was
Asian food are you?
Oh no! I had pizza and pasta this morning.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I already finished it. It was
Cool.
right here.
Mine was always not so much that the world didn't need any more, so I don't need any more spawns running around the house. Was the point of when do I not want kids, and how do I want to make sure that stays that way?
There's operations for that.
Yeah, decapitation.
No, just what is it called? Where they? I think it's reversible for males too.
Of course it is.
They got to connect the tract again.
I just hate
Doesn't
when
sound so
people
bad.
when you've been with somebody as long as I've been with my wife, we always get the why don't you guys have kids? Listen, folks, you don't talk to a guy when he's pitching a perfect game. You don't look at him. You don't sit next to him on the bench. You just leave him alone.
You know how much they cost?
Okay, you're into it, and that's fine. But you're trying to jinx what I got going on.
It
And
ain't
that's
for
not
everyone.
right.
For me, it was always about I didn't mind having them. It was like, when did I want to not have them? So it was important that my kids were born by a certain age. That way, when I got to a certain age, they were gone. And I'm getting that point now. It's like, hey, I got the last one is graduated in high school. It's like, ooh, they're going away to school next fall. It's empty nest house. Yeah.
I just say I just don't want them playing with my toys.
I prefer my baseball analogy because
yours is great.
Two people get it, and it's great.
Yeah, no, that's what I love about your humor, Mike.
This was my favorite thing.
Only two people get it.
No, but it means you have to be intelligent to get it. That's just he's usually high
or know about baseball traditions.
Yeah, that too.
That's a bit unfair for the internationals.
It's the World Series, Spidey.
It's not the World Series. Get out of here. when one country participates,
two. Don't forget Canada.
Okay, whoa. Okay, where are all the people sourced from? Dominican Republic.
The players from the world.
Cuba.
Canada. We've even let Canada win a few. So.
Two countries participate in the World Series.
Circumstances. That's means you got to have them at least until you're 60. That's rough.
Oh wow!
I wanted to make sure by 50 my kids were gone out of the house, and I'm succeeding.
Once those tuitions are paid off, anyway.
Oh, tuitions. Well, that's a whole different ball of wax, but.
Yeah, I gotta find my headphones.
I can't believe how much goddamn Mac computers cost compared to freaking PC. I had no idea. It was like my youngest is going into digital art and stuff, and I'm like, I'm gonna buy a Mac, and I'm like, Jesus Christ Almighty! These things are like 4 times the price of a freaking PC.
Yeah, they're not. That's why I was so hesitant to buy, because I wanted a MacBook because I knew that I could actually use the editing software basically anyway, and I was just like, they're just too expensive. And I kept looking at it going, I don't want to be paying like over here like $1,500, $2,000 for a really tiny screen. But then the missus cracked the shits at Christmas time and bought me the bigger screen version.
Well, see, I don't mind.
Will you say that sentence again? The missus cracked the shits.
What? I forget you guys can't. You don't hear my weird analogies.
Alan says that 6 countries are represented currently in the World Series. So that's
I
good.
Doubt that.
That's. I mean, there's 124 countries, and we got 6 of them. Huh? All right.
But that's only via players, not by actual teams from other.
Yeah, and I don't think that's right either, because there's players from other places. There's got to be.
How many participate in the World Baseball Classic? Like 8?
A lot. But nobody pays attention to it, so at least not here in the States.
It's usually because the U.S. doesn't win.
It's because we're getting ready for our regular baseball season. We have regular baseball every year, whereas they're just
excuse me.
It's a chance to get around. I don't know. Last Mac, last night, 15 years. Well, that's good. I mean, I need the computer to get through school, but the school years. But I'll tell you, for my son, it was much easier. I bought him a Chromebook. That's it's cheap. He's good. He runs, But this one's like, $2,500, whatever. I don't know. 2,000. Fortunately, I mean, he doesn't care about the screen size. He goes like, because
Steve.
He'll hook it up to a regular monitor when he's in his dorm room, but I can't believe the Mac monitors. What makes the Mac monitors so much better than any other monitor that they think it's worth $2,500 just for the Mac monitor?
I can answer that.
Yes, please do.
It's the Apple logo on the back of it.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like the Lexus logo on the Toyota. Got it.
And the ability of people to want to pay for it.
Because I'm like, I'm sorry. I mean, as long as that computer has a regular HDMI out, that kid's gonna have a regular monitor. I'm not paying more than the computer for a freaking Apple monitor.
So, are you at the point yet where you're having to buy like Cintiqs?
I am at the point where I haven't bought anything yet. He's graduating from high school, and his high school, because he's graduating with a 4.3 GPA, and he's going to go into studying digital media and art. I promised I would get him a Mac for his new computer because he's running off the computer he got when he graduated elementary school.
It's not hard to spend $6,000 on a Mac.
So, I'm not going to spend $6,000 on a Mac, right? So I'm just trying to figure out. I got to figure out where that happy medium is, and why. I'm trying to understand why is that monitor? Is it really like you have to have it? No. Okay, cool.
What's another good internet browser to use? Because Chrome is really
Bing.
DuckDuckGo got it.
Search engine. You got to use. You got to use it. You got to use it.
You should use Netscape Navigator.
Alta Vista.
Oh shit!
You thought about logging into Prodigy?
I'm gonna try DuckDuckGo.
Ask Jeeves.
Go onto the web and just search for free browser and look for the one that you've never heard of.
Cole, that's the one I use as well. Brave.
Is Firefox still a thing?
Yeah, Mozilla, Firefox, yeah.
I don't know. Why would you use anything that wasn't Bing?
Bing is not a browser.
Yes, it is.
That can be argued, I think.
It's a search engine.
Aren't those the same thing, though?
No.
What was Jeeves?
But are they?
That was a butler that Googled things.
Was Ask Jeeves was a search engine.
I'm just trying to figure out something other than Chrome so I could actually use my camera on StreamYard on my phone.
And Steve, this is the picture I will always use because
I've tried that on my phone. You have to use Chrome on your phone.
Young
I don't know whether
majestic.
it doesn't even work on Safari on iPhones properly.
I'll try Mozilla Firefox.
Safari sucks.
I know it's you don't know from what I'm saying, but it's actually my daughter.
Hey, you can't say that here. We're not on Whack Comics.
My daughter uses he/they, so yeah.
Use Brave. Comment. Okay, Cole says use Brave.
That's what I use too.
You don't
Kyle.
know that.
I use Brave.
Okay.
Basically, what?
Thank you very much.
Channels are great. More important monitors, pretty much the same as good. Monitors the same as pretty much anything else. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate that. Then but it sounded like Alan was saying, or
oh my god, there's Brave browser. There's
other weird. No, you don't. Alan is confusing. Don't worry about it, man.
There's a cool ad blocking browser that
trust me, it's confusing for me.
Dogpile is the best search engine. Interesting.
Does it ask you for social security number first? All the best search engines will ask you for social security number and date of birth before you can log in and search for anything. Oh, and your mother's maiden name. That's how you know it's secure.
And your credit card number.
Websites load faster when you do cookies.
Yeah, I get fatter when I eat cookies.
Tim Tams.
I've been purposely not ordering any of those. I still got some maple cream cookies I go to. It's been an exhaustive morning, huh?
Yeah. I do a lot.
Just by being here, you do a lot, man. You are a pillar. Holding up this community the way you do.
With all your 8 subs.
I'm a load bearing Becker.
You'll get no argument from me there, Rob.
Go post on Instagram, Beckerman. We'll see it.
No. I want to leave this community with having given nothing. Just zeros. 0 posts. 0.
It works.
It's working.
Take from them everything.
Cool. Hey, Austin, thank you. That's good to know. That means for college, he doesn't need it, but once he gets out of college, he can worry about it.
So it was Chrome the whole time.
It was Chrome the whole goddamn time. Okay, now I got to figure out my mic settings because I can't hear it.
Oh, you're talking about trying to log in with your mobile phone?
Yeah, well, and have like
you have an Android?
not have it be like green. Yeah.
Is it Android? Yeah. There's an issue with Android, Chrome, and StreamYard.
Wow. Okay. Now I gotta do my headphones. Come on, please work. Dude, I could do so many cool things on Whack Comics now if this works.
What are you talking about?
It's time for you guys to kick him off of Whack Comics.
I don't think he's only been on the one time.
No, I've been on twice. I was on.
Oh yeah, you were on the second time.
That's too many times, Tyler.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta throw the dog a bone, right?
I send the messages.
I've been on more than you, Kyle. So there you go. I'm like on every.
Rob's on weekly.
That's right.
Rob is the mascot of Whack Comics.
Rob's never in the chat anymore. I don't think Rob's even subscribed.
Right. So now that you've portrayed that you're happy about that, Rob, do you understand where that's going now?
Here's what
changing.
Whatever they do, that's fine. I understand their
Dig your own grave.
It's all good, right? All I sit there, I'm taking another point now. Is look, hey, people are talking about me, and I'm not even there. And I've arrived.
Definitely. We put your link in the chat last time and everything.
Yeah, no, I don't even know when you guys are. You guys are just on when you're on, right? It's not like a regular scheduled time. That's
you're not missing much, Rob.
I usually try to watch some of the rewinds, but I haven't lately. I'll have to go back and watch this episode where Tyler tries to give his penis to his sister, but
yeah, it's super indie.
Oh man,
there needs to be more settings.
What a terrible Friday.
Say, Alan.
I mean, come on, if you can't talk about Disney penises with your sister, who can you talk about them with?
that is the truth.
With Whack Comics.
In the spirit of Luke and Leia kissing, we have Tyler.
Thank you, Austin. I appreciate
Sister
that.
Shattered. Talking about takeable penises. I don't think it's weird at all.
We may have found a chink in the armor, guys.
Rob's sass power is second to none. I mean, it's a fact.
Yeah, this is the closest I've seen Tyler to being embarrassed. So
I'm not embarrassed. It's just awful to hear. I mean, that's
it was awful to watch.
Some people.
How do you think your parents feel? If they ever come across that, or God forbid, what if they're What
My
if
mom
you're
was
an
watching. My mom was watching live.
That's how Indiana
that's
they
great.
are. They're like,
Said,
yeah,
"Oh,
son,
that's
talk about that
great."
takeable penis.
You got to watch the episode. The top 3 was my favorite part, personally.
That was the best top 3.
Meanwhile, Panda's not on here because he's still watching it, huh?
Yeah, he watched it live. He was in there.
He's got it on repeat. What are you talking about?
I actually think it might be our most watched live show.
I liked all of Tyler's cute outfits.
Which one?
There's a wardrobe change. Oh my goodness.
Man,
The production value is off the hooks.
It's I don't know if it was a wardrobe change. It's the top 3. You'll have to see it. I think you'll enjoy it. It was a good show. It was a good show for sure.
Audio is still wonky on my phone.
Oh, you're wonky.
I'm sad that Rob hasn't seen the meme of the moment lately, just to understand all the references. There's been so many references that it's right over your head.
One was The Sound of Music.
No, he saw that one. We stopped posting them on Instagram.
What was the last one? Was the last one Cinderella?
No, the last one was the card with the sass attack.
Oh, yeah. Basically unusable Pokemon.
Aren't they all unusable?
No.
What a great.
Maggie is definitely a good sport. Yes, she is.
Yeah.
She grew up with me. She'd have to be.
So, I mean, where do you go next now with takeable penis? Like, are you gonna do
Grandma?
Like,
come on, he's got to go right to Grandma.
I was thinking a family reunion, like a glass family reunion.
I would definitely have my grandma on for that. She would die laughing.
There's a for my Pokemon fans out there. There's a Magikarp T-shirt, and it had like a really buff Magikarp, and it says, "Do you even splash, bro?"
Only Rob gets that.
I'm no Pokemon expert like Rob.
No one is.
Rob ironically has a Magikarp sitting right next to him. Look, there it is. Magikarp.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Yeah.
Magikarp
Rob never
OP.
jokes about Pokemon.
Dude, like literally,
That's very
his
sweet.
attack is splash on that card.
It was to tackle.
And
Yeah,
the bottom
yeah,
one. Isn't the bottom one splash?
Tackle and flail.
Yeah,
never
actually
mind.
is not splash on that one. Weirdly.
Awkward.
Yeah, nobody cares, Spidey.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I had my thing muted. I'll take that back.
Muted.
I have to start killing my Pokemon with my Magic the Gathering. I'm going to feed Magikarp to my Sender Vampire.
Look at that. Inception. I can show you like up my nose.
All right. And after I go now, I got to go to Romania where I'm going to feed Charizard to a Shivan Dragon. And
Hey, Paul.
I'll check to see if you guys are still on in a little bit.
Nerd.
All right. See ya.
Okay, so I fixed the camera, but I haven't fixed the audio. That sucks.
What movies come out this weekend? Because these are all the.
Have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once?
Yeah, that doesn't come out this weekend. That came out like a month ago.
Hey, that
but
Nicolas
have
Cage
you
movie,
seen it?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
It was really good.
Cool. I might see that this weekend.
Lisa didn't really like it. It was kind of over her head.
That Nicolas Cage movie, The Bad Guys.
Oh yeah, the Nicolas Cage movie. I want to see that. Maybe I'll see that this weekend.
Is that only in theaters? Can
Yeah.
you watch that at home?
No, can't watch it at home yet.
I missed that.
I will say I did really like that. Uncharted just came out to watch at home.
Yeah.
Gross.
Woof.
Hey, you said you have to watch stuff at home.
I don't even know if Uncharted was good. I refuse to watch it.
I haven't seen it.
Here's my 8x10 from the last drive-in.
Hey now.
There you go, Nick.
Oh, her face is terrible.
Who is that?
Darcy the male girl. The last drive-in with Joe Bob Briggs. Anyway,
are you making up names?
Yeah, no, I have no idea.
You've never, Kyle. I find that hard to believe.
I was probably in that movie.
Yeah. Joe Bob Briggs did a screening of Bubba Hotep.
You're definitely making up names at this point.
You've never heard of Joe Bob Briggs?
I've never heard of any of the names that you've said in the past.
I hadn't either.
Minute and a half.
Wow.
Wasn't there a famous actor in Bubba Hotep a few years
Bruce
ago?
Campbell.
Yeah.
Oh, or do you mean Ozzie Newsome?
No,
Thanks, Austin, for confirming that I'm not going to watch it.
Well, I think I'm gonna get something.
Oh, dude, if I could find my dongle.
Oh, what?
Hey, just reach down between you. All right.
A dongle, how you convert your charger cord to an auxiliary cable.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ozzie Davis was in that movie too.
Yeah, Ozzie. That was it. Ozzie Davis. I said Newsome. Ozzie Davis.
Wasn't he the second baseman for the Cardinals?
Yeah. Oops.
Tyler, if you threw 80, Tyler, you would know. You would get that reference.
No one gets that reference.
Poor Tyler.
Poor Tyler. Don't say that. Okay.
But yeah, so Joe Bob Briggs hosts horror movies. He's been doing it for years. He started off as a journalist. Growing up, I remember him from what was he on TBS or TNT, Nick, back in the day? Monster
Something
Vision?
like that. He hosted like a horror movie thing late at night.
It was always late at night. Yeah, it was on one of the Turner channels. And now he's got a show on Shudder. They're having their 100th episode tonight of The Last Drive-In. Darcy, the male girl, she's the chick that hosts the movies with him, and she used to be an adult film actress named Diana Prince.
And somewhere Magic Lasso is saying, "That's not my Wonder Woman."
Maybe it is his Wonder Woman. Who knows what Lasso's into?
And what do you think that drives?
Hey, are we talking about Joe Bob Briggs again?
We are. Kyle's
Yes.
never heard of Joe Bob Briggs.
Yes.
Kyle has never heard of Joe Bob.
Yeah, it's great. He does the drive-in thing now, the drive-in theater thing. He used to be on Monster Vision. Yes.
That's a dime, Kyle.
No, it's a 50-cent piece.
$50?
Yeah, but the one that has the anniversary, the 200-year anniversary.
Bicentennial?
Yeah.
I was around for that.
I remember collecting those.
You're born in 1776?
No, the bicentennial, not
1776 was kind of a crappy year.
Nick is a bicentennial man.
1776 was a fantastic year.
What are you talking
World
about?
War champs twice in a row.
So many people died in 1776.
I wonder if more people died in that year or this year.
Well, that's unfair because we have more people in the world.
Don't fucking tell me what's unfair. I said who died more.
Yeah. We have more technological advances now. World War champs twice in a row.
Yeah, Kyle. World history started July 4th, 1776. Everything before that was a mistake.
Everything before that was like actual history.
Yeah,
That's not
what's
much
up?
time.
Yes.
Hey, circumstances.
Marcus! I'm glad I
What up,
stuck
fellas?
It's
What up, fellas? Word
King
finally chilled
Signature
out.
Series. King Signature Series.
I cannot wait for the box to come back, man. I spent so much fucking money, man.
And now you're gonna go to Heroes, and you're like excited about it.
I'm doing. Although my wife just horned in on my Heroes trip. Apparently, she's coming now. God
Oh, that's a different Marcus now.
I was
Now
gonna
you gotta,
invite.
like,
I was gonna invite Schmitty instead, but my wife decided she's coming.
Make sure she brings my badge.
Do you have a picture of this Schmitty? Who is this person?
There's tons of Schmitty pictures.
Panda had some.
Yeah, just go ask Panda for a Schmitty picture.
Give me a second.
She could have ruined all of our lives.
I just liked my joke where you guys were like, "Yeah, we never would have believed Schmitty was into comic books," and I was like, "Really?" Because I've been telling people I'm into comic books since 1989, and they always believe me.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
What's
You're not quite as cute as she is, Becker. Sorry.
What city is HeroCon in?
North
Carolina. Charlotte.
Okay.
North Carolina.
Thank you.
The city doesn't matter. It's the state that does, sir.
A lot of folks going to be at this one. I can't wait.
I'm making my best attempt, and if I
get ready. East Coast people, man.
Exactly. Petey Pablo. I expect that when everybody crosses the border, that's what you do. You play that song.
My next con's probably San Diego.
If I make it to Heroes,
I don't know what's going on
because Remy is there.
But
and I'll bring you Krispy Kreme every single day.
I'm getting
Austin.
May 20th.
Austin says he doesn't like North Carolina.
That's the
it's a great place.
North Carolina.
Wow. Wait, Austin was making the trip from holy crap, that's a long journey.
Austin's a boss, yeah. If you ever have business questions, just talk to Austin.
Why are you laughing?
Because he can tell you the ins and outs of the U.S. government. If you want to start a business, how to sustain it, and kind of like, let's say you wanted to sell
tax
comics
forms,
online,
write-offs.
You want to be able to ship them for free and
what if I
go places and write it off?
Yeah, no taxes. Just talk to Austin. He's got all the ins and outs. As a business owner, he understands.
As a business. Hey, Austin, how do I get to Alaska for cheap?
There you go.
Much too simple of a question for Austin to answer.
Do I have to go through Canada? How do I get there?
I just want to see Remy.
Yeah, but then I definitely have to go through Canada.
I got to see those dimples in person.
I'll let you pinch them too if you want. If you want to poke at them.
I just want to keep belongings in there. I just want to store things.
All right, I'm gonna let you two have the floor.
No, that was pretty cool though. That was some good picks that everybody had at this last one.
Hey Jim.
Pocan Joe's advice for me to get to Alaska is to walk.
Yeah, that would be cheap.
Be Alaskan.
Pocan Joe would take a scooter.
Be Alaskan. Oh God. All right, so that's the way. So I just have to become Alaskan, and then I will get there for cheap.
Marcus, after seeing that mustache, I always assumed you'd be wearing more denim in person, but
this mustache is for Cole and
you
to
didn't
annoy the shit.
Well, this is a real
wear
deal.
any.
That's a serious stash, man. That's impressive.
This is for Cole. Shout out to Cole in the chat, and this is also to piss my wife off.
I'll be honest, I'm jealous of it. Like whenever I do a mustache, it just looks creepy and
like this doesn't look creepy.
Oh
this doesn't look
no,
creepy?
dude, it's handsome.
And
I think it does. I go out and about and I notice people looking at me funny, and I'm like, "Why are you looking?" Oh yeah, I got this stupid thing on my face.
Having seen that thing in person, it's perfectly asymmetrical.
Yeah.
And Marcus is, like I said, he's a tall drink of water. So
he is.
Am I tall or are you guys just short? That's the question.
Oh, I'm short, but you're also tall.
Speaking of which, I'm taller than Nick, but if you look at that picture of Nick with JR, Nick looks like a freaking giant in that picture.
No, if that was you next to JR, JR would be like your belly button. Be like,
he'd have needed to get a step ladder.
Nick's
yeah,
the whole thing
I want
too.
to do a mustache
shoulder
sometime.
It's those arms.
How tall are you guys?
I'm only 6 foot.
I'm 5'6", depending on the gas station I'm in.
I'm only an inch taller than you. Then I'm 5'7".
I only measure myself in the doorways of gas stations. In some of them, I'm 5'7", and some I'm 5'6". So
I'm 100% honest. This is no joke. But I designed my last UFC champion after Nicky 9.5 on the video game. His name's Nicky 9.5. His nickname's the Apex. And I did it. I tried to get it as like I couldn't make him as tall and as bulky as what Nick is in real life. But I tried to make him look exactly like him with the beard and everything. I sent a picture to him. That's legit. My champion is Nicky 9.5. So
is that UFC 4?
You know what? I'm not sure. My son got it, and I was like, well, let me try this thing out. I was like, I haven't played a UFC game in years. And then instantly it was like, create your champion. I was like, I know exactly what I'm doing here. I've got the beard, everything as close as I could. I tried to get him inked up just right. Yep, there it is.
Hold on, I don't need to make you big. Oh my good lord.
That's pretty good.
That is perfect.
That is awesome. What's his record?
Probably 257-0.
Undefeated, folks.
That's this week.
So if anybody was wondering what I do on my weekends,
I actually wonder that a lot. Like I just look up into the sky and I wonder if you're looking at the same sky.
We are.
Listen, as great as an idea as that may be, you have not lived life until you have been dick dialed by Remy Q Studios. I'm not even going to explain.
That only happened once.
Twice.
3 times a lady.
Twice. And I just got a text message. I don't know what's going on this week. I feel good this week. I don't know what I did right, but Chip Getler just texted me, wanted to know what I'm doing for dinner one night.
Wow. Because he's down there, isn't he?
Is he gonna dick dial you?
Hold on. Chip, you down there? No, he's not.
Chip gonna take you.
He's gonna be down with Mrs. Getler, I think the end of May.
There you go.
So. I'm feeling a little bit flush behind my ears.
That's awesome, man. I'd get nervous if I ever saw Chip.
No,
anything going on in Kansas City this weekend? Circumstances?
This weekend, not that I know. I'm broke anyway. So
yeah,
we got Scotty Young on Wednesday. I'll plan to see
you. I'll see you there. What did you say? You're going to go early to that deal?
I'm going right at 4. Yeah, because I got to pick my kids up soon after that.
Okay. So we're not even going to hang out. God dang it, circumstances.
Why, you're not going to be there?
I'll be there, but it sounds like you got to get going right away.
Tyler,
I can
did you get an original from him?
No, I bought that big book, and on the website,
I'm jealous of that.
So I asked the lady Megan. I was like, "Does the book come with the book plate?" She's like, "No, it's only on the website." I was like, "Oh man." She's like, "Don't worry, I'll just give me your email address. I'll send you one." So
nice.
Yeah, that is sick.
I gotta finish.
I wish
reading.
But that's
I
a
got
print, right?
Yeah.
I got the Scotty Young Little Monsters con exclusive signed by him, and I wish I would have sent that one to CGC. I messed up.
I saw you got that signed. It looked amazing.
It's a
That
pretty
was a great
dope
cover.
It's pretty.
Hey,
awesome.
will there be a witness there on Wednesday?
I was wondering that actually.
Yeah, you should bring it with you. Oh, but you haven't gotten that bill yet either, have you?
No, CGC has not charged me yet, so I'm waiting for that to come through.
No, just wait for your lowest financial point, and that's when that bill will come.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. We'll be all right though. I'm definitely gonna have to sell some though. I'm not gonna be able to keep all of them. I got to get ready for. I'm about to do it again in Charlotte, so I got to get my money right.
I don't know why they just don't bill you up front.
Let's
Yeah, well,
do
the-
a
I did-
an auction right now.
I did it on my account.
Yeah.
So
Is that not an option? You can't just get billed up front.
Unless it's like a signature, an event, I don't think they'll take it.
yeah, they're not going to charge me for a while because they don't even. I haven't even got the submission on my site yet, so I'm still a ways away from getting charged for that.
Well, I put
Because they don't actually charge you until they're getting close to send. I think I got charged a month before my last one sent.
Yeah, I put a walkthrough submission in yesterday for one book, and it was $175.
At CBC?
No, at CGC.
Or-
CGC. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's all? Wow, what a deal.
Hopefully the worth comes out more than that.
Well, it's for the Crow #1.
Okay. That'll
So I do
work.
that.
That'll do.
So
Yeah.
now.
I do that, and I put a couple other modern books in, so it all gets put in at once. So,
Hey, does anybody know any slab, like at home slab things that are good, where I can just like keep one of my books like protected?
yeah, I'll show you. Mark gave me one.
Comic Skins is what Mark likes.
Comic Skins is the
I've
one.
used Gator Guard too.
Yeah, those look really nice.
Did
I
nobody
don't-
see me almost just fall? Thank God.
No, we
Top
didn't see
loader?
anything. I have it in the top loader right now. Excuse me. Huh.
What's up, Chip?
Chip Gettler.
Hello, gentlemen. How you doing?
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
this is Chip's fault right here too.
Why is that my fault?
Didn't you help him print that?
I did.
Yeah, there's no way Mark.
Well,
likes
that's
that.
why.
And what's this called? Is this called?
Oh, that looks cool. Okay.
This is Sweaty Richard.
I forget. And it's got like little
Comic Skins.
comic skins.
Yeah, comics.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so there's Gator Guard and Comic Skins. Because right now I just have it in a top
Yeah.
loader, but I want to
Yeah.
protect.
Skins.
Yeah, Two Brothers Comics just did a video on Gator Guards like yesterday or something, so you could watch that.
I want to have the confidence to like drop the book.
Oh, is that for real?
Yeah. No. This is for real. Don't put me up big. I don't
No.
know.
Why
You were
would
just showing it.
why would you not get that graded though?
Because I'm like morally against grading.
You want to sell it?
Yeah. You want to make 20K?
What?
Yeah, that's
That thing's been going for stupid money lately. I saw somebody trying to sell it on Instagram in a 9.6 for like 30 grand.
No, what I'm saying is like, does Nick want to make 20K on the profit? Because I'm not going to charge him that much.
Yeah, well, that's even better for me.
Yeah, hit me up, Nick.
I'll be your biggest Kickstarter funder.
There you go. But seriously, no, it's a very clean copy. And yeah, let me know. Anyways, the grading of it, yeah, no, I'd make like an extra, like at least $10,000 on it, more than what I'd ask for. So
Yeah, I don't have money for that book right now.
oh, I understand. But yeah, I want to protect it. That was the whole reason that I brought it up. So get like a comic skin or Gator Guard.
Gator Guard.
I've had both. I personally lean. If you're looking for protection, I'd lean towards Gator Guard.
Two brothers just did a video on Gator Guards. They just said.
Put it in a
We
safe.
said that earlier too.
I hate you, Kyle.
I wasn't paying attention.
People were. Yeah, that's clear.
Oh, that was.
Oh, you weren't.
God,
Wait, what did you guys just say?
Kyle was terrible.
I was just.
Kyle, you may have noticed other non-you people in here, and those are called other people.
Hi, Kyle. I'm new here, by the way.
Nobody believed in him but him. Okay.
When Chip get here?
I've been here a while, man.
7 hours ago.
Why you nervous to meet
me
me?
the whole time?
The White
Oh, there you go. Two Brothers Comics is interested in that book.
Yeah.
Right back.
I'm at. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm asking 11.
There you go.
So if anybody wants to buy it for $11,
$11, and then you flip it for 30,000 after getting it graded because it's super clean.
Tell the story how you came across that. Can you tell the story about how you came across that?
Yeah, I bought a collection.
And that was in it?
Yeah. I paid 15,000 for the collection though.
Where did you come up with 15,000?
That's what I'm saying. This guy didn't have shoelaces and was on a roof.
Wait, hold on. We forgot. He had his.
I remember in the cutoff.
He had his
shorts on the side
other
of the
channel that he was doing stuff, So.
But no, I sold my car. That's why I rollerblade to work. I sold my car, bought a comic
your
book
mom
collection.
gave you rides.
There you go.
Sometimes she picks me up when I'm I need to get to bowling on Wednesdays. That's why you see me in the car on Wednesdays, because we're going to bowling together.
You just sold it. Looks like that, Kyle. Shoot him pictures. He wants
Yeah.
it.
I
And what else?
rollerblade to the metro, and then I take the metro to work. I don't have any money. What's up?
What else was in that collection then?
Not much else, to be honest.
So you bought the collection for 15.
Mm-hmm.
I bought it. Sell the biggest money book for 11.
Yeah. There's enough.
I have so many
other
questions.
stuff. There's enough other stuff in there. There's a bunch of different
Are you against turning a profit?
God
no, I
damn
still
you.
have 5 long boxes.
You and your morals.
Stuff in there. I just don't like slabbing. That's the whole thing.
So look, if you slab that just that one, you'll never have to slab again.
If you're trying to make money, dog.
I'll still make money.
Yes, you will.
I just don't. I'm not going to slab it. Somebody else can take that profit. So.
You and your morals.
Is it a moral thing? Is that what it is?
Yes.
I don't know if it is.
I don't like what slabbing does to the market, and I also
Would you slap it?
I don't understand the reason for slabbing, but
ooh, I'm gonna go make a cup.
Maybe for protection purposes, but why isn't the slab openable? Why do you have to assign a grade to it? I don't know.
If you really want to get your point across, you should dip it in a vat of acid.
Oh my god, dude, I can't. I sold my car for this. I'm not that morally objective. I understand it's just material. I understand it's just material where
Show Rob the book, Kyle. He doesn't know. He just came in.
He just walked in. Another person had just arrived.
Again.
Yeah, again.
I was only in Romania for a few minutes.
I'm trying not to handle it, because
well, don't handle it then. Have it
You
slabbed. You wouldn't have to worry about it.
It's in a top loader and protected.
Oh, you got a top loader. Okay, fair enough.
It's probably the biggest modern book that I know of.
Yeah. I'll pass.
That's pretty.
Yeah, I mean, raw, that's going for more than any of the modern grails out there.
Oh, absolutely.
But I mean, what was your purpose in buying the collection then?
What?
Fund
Truth be told, the guy didn't know that those were in the collection.
Okay.
He knew that it was a bunch of ratio covers, and about 4 or 5. I think it was 5 long boxes of ratio covers, and I found that one in there, and it was really clean. But it was all modern ratios.
But it was your purpose was to bolster your collection, or was it to make a profit? I mean,
make a profit so I could fund my comic book. That's all this is about. But I sold a lot of the other ones and actually funded my comic book, and now I have this one. So now I could buy.
You funded your comic book for $15,000?
No, but I could buy another car after I sell it.
Because nobody else believed in him, except for himself.
I will make a decent profit off of this.
Okay. Cool.
That's all you can ask for.
Yep. Because,
like I said, Kyle, I'm proud of you for doing it the hard way and doing it your own, for making sacrifices.
I don't even know if I want to go down this line of thought.
Thank you, Rob.
But so you're against slabbing because of what it does to the industry, but you have no problem becoming a flipper.
Wow.
Ooh, shots fired.
Shots fired across the
a little conundrum. Absolutely. Because I'm passing a profit off of I'm making a profit, and I'm also passing on a profit. If somebody else wants to sell it for however much they want to, that's on them.
all right.
That just feels like being a flipper with more steps.
What my suggestion is, and
Yes.
I don't want to step on either Nick or Dustin's. I'm not sure who that is. I don't want to step on their toes, but slab it.
Kyle's not going to slab it.
I'm not going to do that.
Make more.
No, because he's got a complicated thought process.
Yeah, that's.
He's a flipper,
I understand. I understand that like there's a $20,000 discrepancy in that, and I'm fine with that. So.
Yeah, but then you sell it for 15. Sell it for 18, and that's still a deal to whoever's getting it.
That's true.
And you still you recouped your finances for the collection.
You're assuming it comes back in 9.8.
No, I don't
even if
think
it comes back at 9.6, it's still worth it.
If it came back at 9.4, I think you could still sell it for 15, right?
Yeah.
I don't think Kyle's persuadable here.
Okay, don't get me wrong. I'm not like fucking crazy or anything, Nick. I totally understand what you're saying. Like it makes perfect sense. I personally just don't want to do it.
Everything I said about you, Kyle.
But here's the thing. I was actually going to message Nick. Like I had this whole thing, and I was standing in front of CGC with this book. Like I was book in hand, standing in front of it at WonderCon, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Well, they're going to have it for like 3 to 7 months, and
no, they'd make him go walk through with that one.
Yeah, that'd be walk through.
They probably charge him. Jesus, what would it be?
500 to 1,000, somewhere in there.
No, more than that.
Really? It'd be more than 1,000?
It's like 3% fair market value.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's not more than 1,000.
That's crazy.
That's still a lot, though.
Yeah, just I paid $600 to get my GSX graded.
Because it takes that much. Because it's that much more complicated to grade that book than any other book.
Well, it's just because of the value too. They'll put it in there.
There's their ability to grade has nothing to do with the value of the book. Grading the book is exactly the same.
Yeah.
That's just them taking a piece of your.
And honestly, Kyle, I wasn't trying to take shots at you. I'm just somebody does have. I have rules, I don't flip. But I can't imagine if I ever decided to start flipping, I wouldn't be like, all right, I'm going to flip, but I won't grade. You know what I mean?
There's a difference.
To me, I'm just trying to understand that part of it.
I'm technically,
I don't flip. I give books away. I'll give $100 books away. I'll give $300 books away.
I'm giving a $30,000 book away for a third of that.
If I didn't care about one that I had, I would give it away. Trust and believe. Because I can't. I have such an attachment to my collection that I can't give stuff. I can't sell it. But I can say, oh, you know what? Rob needs this book. I don't care about this book. I'll give this book to Rob. job.
Well, Kyle, I will give you an entire collection, a floppy collection of Something is Killing the Children.
Oh God.
Ungraded. Every single issue.
My favorite.
On the whole story.
That would be a dude. You know how? Oh man.
I'll tell you what, Kyle.
I would
top
need
his
to see
offer.
I would need to see a therapist after that, Nick.
I will give you nothing, and I'll let you keep the book.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Just putting this out there. I trade work for comics. Just...
Yeah, that's true. You need a letter.
That is true.
Maybe
we're all
Justin even draw
flippers.
for you.
In the philosophical mention, we're all flippers.
I think it's a little bit different between. To be a flipper, I think you're buying. I mean, granted, you bought a collection for the purpose of reselling it. That is kind of flipping it, but it's a little bit different than I think when we talk about flippers. We're talking about the guys who are going into the store, grabbing the books off the shelf in hordes, and then turn around and moving them the next day for
very
10
different.
Same
double
day.
price versus old used stuff. That's a little bit. He's helping to find homes to old comics. That's a little different.
The person I bought it through.
He's like an orphanage.
The person I bought it from was in like serious financial need. So
if Kyle didn't do it, someone else was.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And he's able to do it to help fund his comic book. So in reality, he's helping to make more comics.
And technically, it didn't like I didn't sell my car in order to buy the collection. I had already sold my car, and I just had some disposable income, and I was able to purchase the collection. Like it wasn't like I'll just sell my car. Like, yeah, I couldn't afford the insurance on my car, and then I sold it, and then I bought a collection, and now I use that money, and with that collection is what funded my
car.
Yeah, it's $1,000 a year, dude. $1,000 a year. And then registration on top of that was another $500 in California.
Well, I understand registration in California. Trust me.
So it's $1,500 every year.
You drive $500 registration. What were you driving? A Maserati?
What? No, Jeep Wrangler. It's $487 for registration.
Oh, because it's considered a recreational vehicle as opposed to a passenger vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
But insurance, $1,000. Your insurance must be, well, you're old, you're young still. That's why.
Yeah, I don't even know, man. I mean, it's insurance all went up recently.
It's the your years of driving experience. You don't, because my insurance cost me like $40 a month, dude. But
Jesus.
I have tons of years of driving experience, so a few more years than you.
But yeah, no, I think that's all I have to say, actually. What it doesn't make sense. Like my morals are flawed, I guess. But like I said, I just couldn't fucking do it. Like I was standing there with the book and I couldn't do it. And I took it back home.
We all got situational morals.
Yeah.
Cool.
Not me.
Some of us are special.
Yeah. So flippin' special.
Thank you, Marcus. That's all I wanted to hear you say.
You wouldn't really need a car where you're at, though, would you, Kyle? I imagine.
Not right now. I will have to purchase a car. I mean, my family. I'm not sure if you've seen me go rogue. My family has tons of cars. Like this was just the one that I owned.
Insurance and registration, Austin. That's nothing. I got double tuitions coming up.
Yeah, my life.
I'd love to live in New York. I'd like to live in New York and just get rid of my car and not have one.
Yeah, I mentioned before I didn't have my first one until I was like 26.
Yeah, you don't really need them.
Oh, and that's because you lived in New York and it just didn't make sense to own one.
Yeah, and even then, just because I wanted one.
Yeah, parking and all that, it just makes it not worth it.
Yeah, Too bad it has zero morals. Perfect.
I've gone to friends of mine who live in like San Francisco. They don't, you can walk around and drive and take the mass transit everywhere it works, but out in the burbs and stuff, it's just awful if you don't have one.
Two brothers aren't flippers, right? Or are they flippers? I don't really give a shit.
Definitely.
Cool.
I flip pancakes.
Flip a pancake. Flip up.
Kyle, I'll put it to you this way: if I had 11K, I'd buy that book right now.
Cool.
Immediately send it to CGC. Wait for a movie announcement and make triple my profit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't believe that price. That's insane.
Like what's crazy is that 11K is an honest thing. And that's what I was talking about earlier in the chat. You know how freaking stupid I feel putting 11K on a fucking sticky note and slapping it on the book and being serious about it? Like I should have it like inscribed on a plaque.
For a book that's manufactured after 2000, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. Like it's so nuts to me. And like they're like that's an honest value. So
yeah.
but yeah, no.
I got my second Toy Biz Spider-Man 29 mine back from CBCS finally.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Yeah.
At video drop next week.
Oh no, Rob, we're reacting to the cat sound in the back.
Oh.
That was me.
Leave that cat alone.
No, my
Not a
cat's
cat.
hurt. So Cat Murdoch is beating the crap out of Annie.
But is it takeable?
Cat Murdoch, he is a boy. I mean, I don't know. Let me get my mom on the phone and we'll talk about my
That's a
cat.
good idea.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, we won't because I'm not from Indiana.
You only wish you were.
Yeah, I come from Iowa where we have higher morals and better corn.
To say, and more corn. So much corn, their bushels have bushels.
Okay, I'll take pictures right now.
Where did Cat Murdoch go? He has disappeared. Murdoch, get off of that.
You tell him. All right, I really got to get the trash out. I'll be right back.
He still hasn't done that?
Yeah, that was like 2 hours ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, really. I went to Romania and back in all that time. And he's
The trash guy probably already came.
he was I guess he got distracted trying to make his cell phone work. That's right.
Marcus, have you been to that sandwich shop next to Elite Comics where we're going Wednesday?
No, but that shop always smells amazing. I want to.
Yeah, I've been there. It's pretty good. It's called Capriati's.
It always smells so good when I go to that shop.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh wait, but you're probably gonna have to bounce out right away. I was gonna say we could go grab a little.
I gotta leave by 5.
sandwiches.
I gotta definitely go leave by 5.
Never mind then.
I also want to leave the kids stranded. Fuck them.
I mean,
They can take care of themselves.
how old are they?
5 and 2, they'll be fine.
Oh yeah, they'll be fine.
Duct tape. Never underestimate it. Silence is golden, but duct tape is silver.
Man, I could have used it this morning. My kids are driving me crazy.
Hey, Tyler, did Miss Lisa have this?
Is that a statue?
It's the Disney Infinity.
Oh, no. No, she definitely doesn't have that.
All right. She want Anakin too?
I'm sure she would. If you're getting rid of him.
No, I'm not getting rid of him.
Freaking Anakin.
Sure sounds like it.
I was putting an AOK together for her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know she would love both of those.
Alrighty then.
That's awesome. She'll love those.
catch up on reading. I'm going to try and get through my remaining books and actually be caught up on my reading before next Wednesday. That'll be a goal.
Yeah, I need to catch up too. I've barely read this week. It's been a weird week for me.
I'm 2 weeks behind right now. I haven't even picked up my books for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think I'm about 3 weeks behind on stuff. Some stuff, 2 on others. But I also have to spend time this weekend. I gotta redo.
This
I
is
gotta
why
go.
I'm behind.
I gotta go redo all my slabs in my warehouse and re-inventory them. They're all out of boxes. I've got like something like 100 and something slabs aren't put away in inventory.
That's not that bad, Nick. You totally get who that is. It's Batman, and then
that's awesome.
Did the little min. Paying to pack. Oh yeah, Pocan is.
He's got nice.
Ship.
Those damn things were everywhere Friday night.
He really likes to spread it. I found them on my clothes.
This time around, he was relatively calm as opposed to C2E2. C2E2, they were everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
That's awesome.
I wonder how effective it was. How many people were like, what is this?
I still thought the best was that bar, and we were at C2E2. They had the thing to scan the QR code to bring up the menu.
Yeah,
so you put it right above it. So what you already putting your phone close to it to scan the menu to bring up the menu, and then you're getting it. That was clever.
Now, let me ask you guys: as much stuff as we buy, will it ever be enough?
Nope.
No.
Never.
Speaking for
That's
my
something
storage unit, no.
I realize every Wednesday that this hole is not going to ever fill.
No.
I'm legitimately scared of the day when it is enough.
Yeah.
I don't know how it would be because I'm always discovering new things. There's always new books. There's always new characters. There's always new movies.
So it only lasted for 2 days, but when the pandemic affected my pull list, I almost quit. I don't know if I ever told this story, but
Wow.
I always prided myself on having a pull list uninterrupted since 1989. And when I found out it wasn't going to happen for a month, I almost quit. I saw it as a way to get off the carousel.
But then they sucked you back in.
Yeah, it lasted for 2 days. I quit for 2 days. My wife even called it. She was like, this isn't going to make it to the weekend. And yeah, she was right.
With every addiction, you get the withdrawals.
Because as much money as I spent this weekend, I'm still looking for stuff.
Yeah.
So who are the 4 heroes you're going to do in North Carolina? Human Torch has to be one, right?
Yeah, Human Torch, Daredevil.
That makes sense.
I was thinking maybe Cap.
Cap seems right, yeah.
For Spidey?
Yeah, because there's always that time where they're meeting on the roof and Cap is kind of telling him which way to go and the moral high ground.
Do you consider Punisher a hero?
I wouldn't get Punisher.
I consider John Burchell's Punisher a hero.
Venom, maybe?
Again, do you consider Venom a hero?
No, but he looks cool on paper.
He does.
Yeah, that would work.
Iron Man?
Prowler? Well, we're going... I mean, I don't know. When I looked at Nick's 4 in the corner for villains, I got a very old school vibe. And if you're going old school Spidey allies, to me, you got to have Human Torch. You got to have Daredevil. And I don't know if I wouldn't consider Prowler a good addition to that.
Who was another hero in the first 100 issues?
That Spidey had frequent team-ups with? Honestly, I don't know. Human Torch is the far and away standout. I mean,
Right.
they
In
were
the first
best
20,
friends.
there were those two.
Maybe you are right about Cap.
But even then, I mean, like even in the first 100, it's all like Fantastic Four related or Daredevil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was thinking what Joe was thinking was Black Cat. Yeah,
that's kind of outside that 100.
It's outside of the 100 though. That's but it's
Just
more the
about-
second 100.
Just about 200.
Oh, the movie that just came out, Morbius.
Yeah,
That's
maybe.
also outside the 100.
Yeah, just barely.
Yeah.
And honestly, I want somebody who's going to look cool on paper too.
He just drew Jared Leto.
Mary Jane. Should be that team up with him, man.
Yeah, that's
she's
not a bad idea, actually.
I like it.
Gwen and Mary Jane in opposite corners.
Not terrible. No.
Captain Stacy.
Who else
let's
were
say Leto.
allies to Spidey? Who were his friends?
So you had the on your 4 villains. You had. I'm sorry. Who did you have as your 4 villains?
Electro, Mysterio, Green Goblin, and Doom.
Huh. Okay.
That thing's incredible. I can't wait to see it colored.
I love it, man. It's so good.
Doom just didn't seem to fit.
Oh, and I may have went another way with the colorist.
Who?
I don't want to say just yet.
Ooh, it's a mystery.
Justin?
No, if I get it lettered, that'd be my go-to if it's my lettering. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Iceman, Firestar.
If you get Firestar, I will steal it from you.
The dog's name is what? Mrs. Princess? And then Willie Lumpkin, right? The mailman.
The mailman?
Yeah, wasn't he the mailman on the cartoon show?
Yeah, and he was dating Aunt May in the comics.
He was banging it.
Postman rang twice. Hey-o.
Got a package for you, Miss May.
Where do I sign?
Aunt May is a saint.
I run out of wheat cakes. What do I do to pay?
Oh.
And then we get Marcus's mustache rolling into Astoria, Queens. Wow, wow.
Is this takeable?
Oh, yeah.
If I try to sit this package in your box.
So who here's going to Charlotte in June? I know Nick is. Anybody else? Oh, hey, good. Backerman's going. I know.
I asked if I
got my fingers crossed.
If I can make it make sense to where I wouldn't be financially burdened, it would be
just the one that's in June.
Yeah, June 25th.
My problem is I leave on family vacation literally the next week.
Oh, you're coming out for the barbecue?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Cool.
Cousin Rob.
It's like I come back from Alaska and then I almost turn around and immediately have the big taking time off for the big barbecue.
What do you call your barbecue? Is it
Nearly Famous Barbecue?
Yeah, I knew you had a name for it. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, always.
Why not all the way famous?
Because we're not the best. We're just the best you'll ever eat.
I don't know about that.
It's it's fun slogans, you know. It's like it's nearly famous. It's sort of famous, but not really all the way famous. And the food is great. It's just not necessarily. I'm not going to sit there and say I had the best barbecue. Just say you're never going to eat anything better. That's all.
It's not so much a comment on your barbecue; it's a comment on your customers.
It could be.
Like you guys aren't going to pay for really good stuff, so
it could be.
You're not going to get it.
Hey, all I know is that the barbecue competitions, people love it. I mean, it sells merch.
I just now saw the Augusta Book Exchange comment about Joe probably put one of those chips on the car that hit him.
Did he get hit by a car?
He did.
Not bad, I hope.
No, the car is far worse off.
You're muted, Nick.
Okay.
Not bad enough to stop him from enjoying the rest of the night.
And picking fights at Big Zag and starting rap battles. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was some great stories from there.
Yeah, I'm bummed I missed Saturday night. Damn, my wife.
It's like car smashing into the Terminator.
And we touched on that too.
Which I will say, Joe, thanks again for the knife, man. That thing works like a charm.
And speaking of not reading, did anybody finish the Ronin series?
Yeah.
Was it good?
No.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Well, I didn't think it was terrible, but it was okay.
Is it better than Moon Knight?
Was it better than Moon Knight? And honestly, no. I don't. I think
watching Moon Knight.
Yeah, that's what I was interpreting that as. I think Moon Knight's better than Last Ronin for sure.
Wow, because that's
but I don't hate Moon Knight as much as everyone else.
I love Moon Knight. I thought it was awesome. I'm a loser.
What about it though?
The acting number one. Yeah, acting
top notch, guaranteed.
Oscar Isaac's his acting has made me care about the character. I'm really into the Egyptian lore. I really like history like that, so I'm really buffing on that stuff as well. And the questions about the third personality are super interesting to me. We've already seen this third personality multiple times. It just hasn't been clear to us. So there's lots of stuff in there to be curious about that has made me really interested in how they're going to finish it. Yeah, I thought that I would agree with you guys, but I do not. I like it a lot.
So you don't care about actually seeing Moon Knight. You care more about the characters behind him.
We've seen Mr. Knight. We've seen Moon Knight. We've seen him. What are you talking about? I love the suits, man. They look dope as hell.
Hey, somebody at the con had a really good Moon Knight. Did you see that guy?
No.
He had like a pretty much a Disney Plus accurate Moon Knight costume. Light up eyes and everything. It was awesome.
There were some cool ones. I saw this Transformer dude that looked dope. Oh, no, it was Iron Man, actually.
I'm with Circumstances. Moon Knight show blew me the fuck away. I love it. I absolutely love it.
I'm glad I'm not alone. Thank you.
Okay, but here's my criticism. I've never the script is so bad. The script, in my opinion, the script is super, super bad. But the acting is phenomenal. The director choice is also phenomenal.
Yeah, I like it, but to each their own.
Yeah,
definitely a dividing show.
It is. Yeah.
Cool. I'm cool with that. I think it's awesome.
It seems like the majority don't like it.
I kind of liked it until Kyle said that. Now I just don't think I like it anymore.
Damn, Kyle, ruining it all.
I just it's being carried by the acting and the way that it's shot. So, but I'm not a big plot person anyways. I'll look at lighting and camera angles before I give a shit about what the actual plot is. I mean, it's a superhero story. So it's gonna have a lot of plot holes. And it has tons of plot holes. Like I said, the script is terrible, but it looks like through amazing directing and amazing acting, they're doing their best, and that's what I love about it.
The script is terrible, but the lighting is great.
Yeah.
That's why we watch Marvel shows, isn't it?
That's why I watch any show.
That's why I watch Remy's show, is for the lighting.
Dude, I'm telling you, actual Dracula crushed it with production quality on his intro video.
Yeah,
I thought DJ
so
Lynx,
good.
Was that DJ Lynx or both of them?
I think it was Lynx.
Yeah, I thought it was Lynx.
That was Lynx.
Did it. Yeah, he did it.
Yeah, he did that for him.
Holy crap, Lynx! Damn. All right. Well, either way, production quality, freaking top notch. Made us look like a bunch of pretenders.
That's his job.
That's normal. That's what DJ
DJ's
does.
job.
Speaking of DJ, I should be back for the end of May for rap battle.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Another rap battle I have to skip.
So if anybody wants to challenge
Tyler,
me,
why don't you rap battle?
Do it now.
Kyle?
Rap battle, Kyle. When is it?
End of May.
End of May. Let me
A
check
month.
my schedule.
A month from now.
The 27th.
Yeah. I think. I don't know. I just assume he does.
That would be the end of May.
All right.
I
Yeah.
feel
let's
like
go with that.
I have something. No, I can't. I for sure can't.
Okay.
Is it because you're scared of him?
No.
Sure does sound like.
Lisa is having surgery, so I cannot.
It's fine.
No, I feel awful.
Why?
Well played, sir.
Why would I intimidate anybody, Beckerman?
That was a question that we were wondering ourselves.
I'm literally just here to make moral conundrums with myself. I am also.
I just thought I thought Kyle versus Tyler would actually be entertaining.
I would love to, honestly. Lisa fucks it up for me again.
Obviously not anywhere within earshot.
Right.
I would definitely say that.
And then we confirmed that Lisa is gone.
Yes.
I would say that in front of her. It's no big deal.
But no, I hope everything is okay over there, Tyler. Having just gone through our own stuff this past year that Jill's finally clear out of. It's no fun to have your significant other go through this stuff.
Yeah. I think it'll be fine. She told me I can talk about it, but I don't.
Yeah, you don't need
to.
It's just I know
weird.
How it is.
It's just weird.
My wife had since June of last year, she had 7 surgeries. We just cleared the last one, and she's now officially 100% good. And I'm so glad to get a move on, because it has been draining.
Chaos and Comics. Totally agree with what you're saying in the chat. And then also, he's one of my channel sponsors, Chaos and Comics. He submitted his channel sponsor thing to me, and it's absolutely fucking hilarious. Somebody watching memes in the background?
Yeah, definitely. I'm hearing music. I think it's Rob.
Yeah, this sounds like Rob music.
He was in the radio.
He was in the radio?
Yeah, he used to work inside the radio or something.
True story.
Inside.
I traveled the airwaves,
the dials and the tubes and stuff.
Yeah,
that's the way radio works. Is it's actually we physically get inside your radio and we speak, and then when you turn the channel, we get teleported out, and someone else gets teleported into your radio, and we're
Remy,
speaking
will
right
you
there.
dance again?
Yes. How do you want me to dance?
Is Nick
when Remy dances, we all
ketchup
win.
packet?
I just want to dance with.
Is it mayonnaise?
Jelly?
Is it what?
Is it mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Well, how do you shorten mayonnaise?
Just take over his show. Don't take over his weird pronunciation of things. Okay?
No, that's how do you shorten mayonnaise?
Mayo.
Exactly.
Mayonnaise. You almost
So it's either
the way I say it now.
mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
No. Never mayonnaise.
Never.
You say
you're
aluminium?
Aluminium.
That's extra letters.
Never theater.
No, it's
never display.
No, I never say anything.
How about maestro?
Aluminum.
Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise.
Yeah.
It's
maestro.
mayonnaise.
Joffrey, it does taste good.
Yeah, even
It
Rob's
burns.
just now discovering that. It's never been mayonnaise. Like,
It's
what is
great.
that? How do you even spell mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
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 Just don't emphasize the O is all.
Fancy mayonnaise.
Yeah, but there's an O in there.
That's right.
I'm not gonna discriminate.
I regret 0 decisions showing up this morning. Just putting that out there.
Yeah,
That's
you're welcome,
phenomenal.
Justin.
Even the part with Tyler's sister.
Oh my god!
All right, I stand corrected.
Oh, what a day!
Can you say it more sexy?
Even the part about Tyler's sister.
What did he
No,
even
Rob
do,
doesn't watch
guys?
Black Comics,
If you
maybe
can't
he
talk
doesn't get
about
the
dicks
reference.
with your sister, who are you supposed to talk about them with? I don't understand.
I might have been wrong about the feelings of people in the middle of the country also. There's a distinct southern vibe there also.
No, we're northern Indiana.
Indiana.
Yeah.
Not in morals.
That could still be up and down in the middle.
What?
You can still be in the middle in north and south.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
In the middle, like Malcolm.
I've been really excited to talk to Tyler ever since I watched that episode.
What a weird thing to be excited about. I bet Maggie could jump in here. Maybe I should.
I just want to understand the thought process.
Maggie would be able to spell this all out for you.
I could honestly say, like, if I tried to bring up, like, the genitalia of Disney characters with any member of my family, it would be just, like, they'd probably have an intervention. They'd be like, Mike, what's wrong with you?
You've been watching too much Mallrats.
I do weird shit like that with my family all the time. They literally view me the same way that you guys view me. Like, just like that weird dude that keeps hanging out.
Well,
at least you know your role.
I still like the one set of prints in the sand. That's the funniest thing I've heard all week.
When Kyle saw one, so, I don't know. It just sounded like we were all about to go that way.
Hey, Flo.
Uncle
It's
Becker.
Flo.
I don't get what that means.
What, Uncle Becker or one set of footsteps?
Well, no, because at
One
the
set of
time, so
footsteps.
everybody was, giving you the hats off, deservedly so, for finding a way to hit your goal and fund your book. And
Oh, absolutely.
Remy was getting kind of, I don't know, it was beginning to sound like something you'd read on somebody's poster at work. Some inspirational stuff. And I was like, so I just went into the footprints. I was like, when Kyle looked down and saw one set of footprints, I don't know where I'm going with this.
And then
only Remy thought it was funny. Like a lot of my jokes, it just hits with one person.
There's always two sets of footprints. The guy who's trying to murder me and then my own.
Remy was actually there the night of the Superman Batman thing, and
really,
he also lost it.
I just like how seriously you took that.
That's the thing. Mike makes sure that he changes the way that we view the world. It's not just small statements. It's all big statements. He wants you to think about things a little bit differently.
That's phenomenal.
I have a lot of ketchup packets sitting around.
Throw them away.
But no, I'm just gonna do what Nick's doing.
Eat 'em.
No. Oh God, ketchup is.
You should see one of my early whack hacks. I like
disturbing.
squirt a whole bottle of ketchup in my
this
mouth.
tastes like shit.
Yeah,
I told you, ketchup is not a good thing.
Never mind.
Ketchup is so good. Oh, on like a steak.
Does anybody call it
What? You've never had like ketchup steak?
Oh yeah, ketchup on a steak. That's how
you
get
marinate it in
finished.
ketchup?
Okay, listen, Maggie
It's called meatloaf.
It's so good.
Nothing offsets the flavor of a
listen.
steak like ketchup.
Right.
Ketchup has one role in life, and that's to grow up and become barbecue sauce. Beyond that, it has no purpose in life.
Oh, Tyler,
there's
she's
Maggie.
here.
So let's
Maggie.
let's get to the conversation then. Go
What
ahead.
did I miss?
Go ahead, Tom.
Go ahead, Tyler. It'd be go ahead, Becker.
What? What did I say?
Here's Maggie.
What did I do?
Ask her any question you want.
You have to send her the link.
Oh, you already asked the question that nobody wanted to know the answer to.
Yeah.
Is she able to jump on?
I've been giving
well, somebody would have to jump out.
We're full.
I'll jump out. I'll sacrifice.
I don't know if she can. She's working.
Yeah.
Oh,
who's not?
Yeah.
We're all working.
I understand that.
Order some food here
Are
anyway.
We're working. What are we
I
working?
can leave.
I think the only ones who are not working, I think it may still be early for Kyle. Sparty is not working.
Kyle's working. He's selling that book.
Oh yeah, I gotta take pictures.
Another day.
I'm not sure about Becker.
Tell two brothers that I just finished my chores and
You're
I'll
not
take
telling
pictures
them
of his
nothing.
book.
Fucking tell them yourself.
What am I doing?
Message
Tell
them.
them that
They're on Instagram.
Tell him that I just finished taking out the trash and now I'm gonna handle his book.
Take out the papers and the trash.
Maggie, are you working? Can you jump in here, Maggie, or no?
Kyle should just whack hack that book. That'd be hilarious.
It really would be. You thought people were mad about the fucking hardback something is killing the children. Wait till today.
Nice.
I physically cannot do that. I'm sorry.
What is this? Some second printing?
It actually is. It might be his third printing.
Oh, well, who cares?
Jeez Louise.
And I actually have to thank you, Tyler, because I think that Invincible book is on the way down.
Is it?
I think so.
Gee, I wonder why.
Oh, she's plenty of time.
Are more coming out?
There probably will be. There'll probably be an Alan the Alien. And
no, that's not what I mean. Are more coming to the market because they're coming, like being released,
I don't know.
Because when there's only 3 on the market to buy, it sure makes the price go up. But when 70 more are released, you have 2 more now. What are you doing with those?
I'm keeping the number 2 because my name is on it.
Oh, cool.
The number 1 might be on its way out.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
So I'd be able to recoup my all of my fees I paid to Whatnot for selling that platform.
Yeah.
Is it worth it on there for you? Has it been?
No.
That's the consensus, it seems.
Unless if you're one of the bigger channels, if you're willing to put the grind in and do the work, if you have 100 people on your streams, then it definitely is worth it because people for sure overpay.
Which is what we need.
So everyone's been overpaying for you, Nick?
Huh?
Everyone overpays for you too?
No.
Or just the big channels?
Just the big channels. The only people
you gotta have people competing.
Yeah.
Right. The only people who ever really bought were people I know. So it doesn't make
That's
sense.
how it is for the smaller guys, yeah.
I'd rather just sell directly. This way it saves everybody else tax and shipping and saves me.
Saves you the seller fees.
Just put it this way, I've sold some books there for $1 a piece and I've literally got 53 cents.
Yep.
From that.
Damn.
It's cool because it puts you in front of other people.
Yeah. But it depends on who's in your stream also because everybody wants everything for $1, and then they want giveaways on top of it.
Hey, that's what I could do. I could do a YouTube auction, and I'll say that I'll start that book at $1, and then we'll get a bunch of people in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You'll get nowhere near.
I'll get nowhere near what I'm asking. Absolutely,
Yeah, that
unless
sounds like
I
a really
actually.
bad idea.
There's a handful of sellers that I know, or buyers that I know that would pay.
Yeah,
They'd probably just jump straight to like 8,000 off the bat.
yeah. If you get on Sans Groove, I'm pretty sure you'll get a pretty good audience.
Yeah, Sans freaking copped that book out. I was selling on his channel, and he's like, "Yo, what's that in the background?" And I go, "Ah, shit, he saw it." And I had it like back behind something. And yeah, Sans grinds. Like, Sans reminds me a lot of
Oh, Maggie's trying to enter now.
Oh shit!
I'll jump out, guys. I'll jump out.
Do I need to jump out? I'll jump out.
Chip is
Powering Maggie then.
Okay,
Remy,
try again, Maggie.
Remy, too slow, bro.
Jesus.
I tried to jump on the sword for you, Maggie, but damn it, Chip. Now I look like a douche.
I guarantee you, I'm willing to bet $100 that Panda will be on in the next 5 minutes.
If there was a nice guy competition, Chip would win.
No, he wouldn't. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck
There's
Chip.
Maggie. What's up?
10:30. What time? Or
Hi,
11:30
Maggie.
what time?
Why?
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
We were talking about you a little bit. It's no big deal.
I was giving your brother the business for the segment "Takeable Penis," and then having his sister on, and just how
I
that
don't
was
think it's
so
her first
Indian.
time. That's not her first time on Takeable Penis, right?
No.
Oh,
Technically,
Jesus.
no.
See, you're making it worse, Tyler.
How am I making it worse?
God,
I forget.
damn,
Did you
people
do
from
Spawn?
Indiana?
You did Spawn and you did Stitch.
I guess it counts for the week previous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it difficult growing up with him as a child?
Sometimes. I don't
I'm
know.
not asking you to tell stories. Just
I
yes,
don't
no is
know
fine. Yes,
how
it was.
many of
Okay,
you-
good.
How many of you know that we have 2 other brothers and they're probably worse?
Probably worse. How is that even possible?
Ouch.
There's more glass out there?
They're
No,
stepbrothers,
they're
so they're not
stepbrothers.
glass.
Oh. It's not the same.
They're the shadow.
Yeah, they're the shadow.
Well,
My dreams were shattered. I thought there was more glass out there. I was like, man, this is going to get even better.
No, it's
oh my
just
God, my
us. We're the
computer's
last
dying.
glasses.
Perfect moment.
Yeah, we are.
The last of the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will. That's it. There's
Well,
no
my-
more glass.
The glass is
The
empty.
last
Is what you're
ever.
saying.
The last of the Mohicans.
No, I was just
Hey,
giving Tyler a hard time about
be
that.
nice,
though.
douche. Don't talk
Glass
bad.
half full.
It would have been worse if I didn't know it was going to happen. I feel like. But
Do you think
Although I
other
thought
members
you
of
would-
your
I thought you guys would give me something better than Stitch. That's like a child.
Well, that's like
What
that's
would
like the
be
story
better
of
than
like
Stitch
every
and
manga.
Stitch?
Though.
the,
Stitch
the
is the
weirdest
best.
part is then your mom was like commenting on it too. And it's like, so his mom is aware of this and everybody's cool with it.
I feel
Like
it's
that is
only-
not how it rolls in my family.
It's only weird if you make
Beckerman's
it weird.
blowing this out of proportion, I think.
I'm with
No,
Beckerman
no,
on this one.
Beckerman's holding up a mirror to how creepy it is to talk about Disney character penises with your sister and your mom watching.
I think
Like that's just a recount of what
it's
happened.
called completely understanding that it's a joke and letting it go by like it is a joke.
I don't find anything weird with any of the statements that were said by
That's true.
anybody
I
in
get what
this.
you're saying, Tyler. Like the awkwardness that's there is because
don't let
it's so
him
funny.
off.
That's what makes it even better. Like
Right.
what everybody was waiting for him.
Just
Yeah, but you don't think everybody else's interaction makes it more awkward, therefore more funny?
Whose interaction?
With what everybody else in the chat would say.
It's supposed
Oh,
to
yeah.
be funny.
That's the yeah.
well, I think the whole purpose of ever having me on here is because I get uncomfortable and it just creates a ruckus in the chat. So I feel like it just adds to the fun.
I think everybody's goal, and it hasn't been happening yet, is to make Tyler uncomfortable.
and I came close.
Or make Lee laugh uncontrollably.
Or make Lee laugh.
Yeah, Lee laughing is the best.
Who was what was it?
TM by far.
Yeah, where he turned into like a hyena laughing and he couldn't breathe.
Yeah, that was TM.
That shit was hilarious.
Before we got on Let's Talk About It yesterday, I was trying to tell Angel about the G.I. Joe, that thing that you guys did. I was like, Angel was so perfect, the timing and everything. So I brought that up, and I was showing it to her on YouTube, and sure enough, that was where Maggie was there, and you guys did the G.I. Joe bit, and then she popped on. And Angel's like, that's Tyler's sister? And I was like, yeah, and I turned it off real quick. She's like, she's gorgeous. And I was like, she's pretty attractive. I just left it at that.
When did I
we skimmed through that whole deal real quick.
Thank you.
What we're trying to say, Maggie, is that your brother is using you as clickbait.
and my wife recognized it, and I made sure that she saw just enough and then left it alone.
Saw just enough of the live show?
Yeah. Yeah, we saw the G.I. Joe, anything else, and then Maggie popped on, and then I turned it off real quick.
Why? I don't understand.
To make it even more awkward in my house, because we were about to do a show. So it was like, oh, this is who you were talking about? I was like, yes, it is.
You sent her that video game.
Yeah. Angel knows about that.
Right
there's no beef about that. Trust me.
Oh no, I didn't say that there should be beef about it. I was just
I have no shame. Angel knows I'm a corn dog. Like it's terrible to put me around other people, but still.
I know Remy sends me a lot of inappropriate direct messages.
Does he?
No.
Honestly, I don't even think Remy and I have a direct message like chat. I don't think we've even talked to each other in DMs.
Remy does not send inappropriate direct messages.
Yeah, see, Brother John.
Remy sends
Tyrone. It's Tyler. John. Tyler. John always forgets my name.
Tyrone is much better.
You can call me Tyron.
Oh wait, no.
You said
Tyron's kind of gangster, dude. I would go by that.
Yeah.
You said you would punch somebody in the face if you got your name wrong.
Yeah, but not John, because that's my dad's name.
Okay. Makes sense.
John's your dad?
Yeah.
Did I miss?
The only other glass.
The only thing we've talked about is the Project X thing.
Yep.
And then just rap battle shit. That's it.
No, I know Taylor. You're not him. Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, Kyle. I'll talk to you more.
I'd appreciate it, man. I'm not like a lonely person, but like I do appreciate like imagining that I have friends. So.
Well, stop using all the water.
Come on, Kyle.
God. Get this fucker out of here.
It's just that everybody was so jealous that you were able to do all that by yourself without any help from anybody.
We didn't want to help.
Stop.
Wait.
If that, like, honestly, if that was sincere, like, I will seriously cry tonight thinking about that because that was really nice.
It was. I was definitely sincere about it. We didn't.
Doesn't take you much to cry at night, does it?
Never thought about helping.
No, I'm a very emotional person. I wear my emotions on my
Sounds
sleeve.
like you need more whiskey.
I ran out, dude.
I ran out.
No, my flask is empty. There's nothing in there.
Your flask is no.
That might be the best flask I've ever seen.
No.
Does the other side say stay lit?
What? No, the other side says nothing.
Oh.
It'd be better if it was on the side of a Zippo.
Should I start drinking? Is that what? Hold on, I'll be right back.
If you're fucking drinking out of a Zippo, you're doing it wrong.
I don't know what that is. There's a Zippo flask?
It's a lighter, right?
Thank you.
Oh.
Somebody in this house. Jeez Louise.
So it's where you like have one. But...
Oh yeah, I guess I do.
I can't.
I dropped on the head as a child.
Was I dropped on my
Who,
head?
me?
Yes.
No.
It would explain a lot.
I personally was dropped on my head as a child.
Maybe kicked in the head by a mule?
What's a mule? Like a donkey?
A
A
donkey.
donkey. The old donkey.
What?
Okay. Sorry, get out of here with that, Tyler.
I fucking love donkeys.
No, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that.
Is that a basketball term? Donkey? What is that?
I donkeyed
Like
all
the
over you.
animal, like
Like
yeah.
Chris Rock.
Maggie, don't enable him.
Maggie knows all about donkeys.
No.
Okay, so hold on. Is there a U? Is there a U in donkey?
Yes.
There is a
now.
U in donkey.
What?
There's
There's
that
no
donkey
U
in you.
Actually doing. Okay, that's fine.
We've already established there's an O in mayo.
Yeah,
Right.
mayonnaise.
Right. But is there an O in donkey?
Yeah,
Donkey.
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 Christ.
Oh, I thought you were saying you, like you were calling him a donkey.
Yeah, I thought you were
Like, is
saying
there
I'm
you
a
and a
donkey.
donkey?
No,
was
I
like, what's
would just
mean?
call you
I'm
an
not a
ass.
donkey.
I would just call you an ass.
Yeah, that donkeys are also called asses. Yeah.
Donkey.
Donkey. Tyler's favorite character in his favorite Disney movie.
Is that a DreamWorks movie?
You don't watch White Comics anymore, Rob. You don't get any references anymore. Right, that's like the 5th time Rob has said something for a reference.
Ever since you became the meme of the moment, Rob, you just haven't been a fan.
Rob decided he's just unsubscribing and never coming back.
Why do you think that is, Remy? Rob just stopped watching Black Comics.
No comment.
Were you on twice? Did you troll him a second time?
Second?
I never trolled Rob.
Hmm.
I think we're waiting.
If by troll you mean got him the most clicks and views for any show.
Also,
Kyle,
I've seen the analytics.
If I can have that much heat on my channel, I can't. Please,
Kyle.
Tyler, will you come on my channel and show some Pokemon cards?
Kyle, I've been a guest once, but I've been featured many times.
Okay.
He's providing weeks and weeks of content.
He'll get a bill. He'll get my bill later for likeness, trademarked and registered.
Hey, Rob, are you picking up an IRF box soon?
I have 2 of them on the way.
Listen, if you win this,
Oh wow!
I will pay your $700 asking price.
I wouldn't ask that much for that, but okay, I'll let you know. I ordered 2 boxes this year, or this go round, because the content that was advertised in it was pretty good. So, and I really wanted another sketch cover. So,
can I ask a question to people who have done a mystery box? How hard is it to do it?
To buy one, very easy.
To make one.
It's a pain in the ass.
Okay. I
To make a good one. To make a good one, it's a pain in the ass. But
I don't know if I want to dip my shoes.
Yeah, I mean, it's, to make a good one, it requires, you have to sit there, get a good mix of, make sure that there's not only the value is there, right?
Yes.
But also that the mix of books is there. And no matter what, you're never going to make everybody happy, but you're trying to get something so that way, hopefully everyone who gets one at least finds 1 or 2 books in that box that they like.
I just put like $50 bills in it, then everybody should be happy.
Sure, and then charge $40 for it. Yes.
Hello, cute cat. How's it going?
I can guarantee you, if you make a run of mystery boxes, and promise your Vedovich 1 in 25 ultimate pull-out 4, everybody will buy one.
That would be nuts.
Iggy.
He's going to do 1,000 boxes though at $500 a piece.
Yep.
Well, that's the idea. Like you got to not lose your butt on it. You can make an awesome box, but then you'd just be just throw the books away at that point.
Look, it's not about making, for him, what you're trying to do is usually not about trying to make money.
It's
trying
about
to get
getting
some cash.
rid of.
It's moving some books that you don't necessarily, that you yourself don't necessarily either match your collection anymore or whatever else.
Yeah. So Marvel DC for me.
And recouping some cash. Take it easy, Maggie. Nice meeting you.
What?
What do you wait? What?
What did I do?
Oh, I thought you were leaving.
She was waving.
She was waving to Ignacio.
I was.
All right. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. I was trying to be polite. I apologize. Fuck
No, just
you.
Sorry.
Hey, that's my sister.
I'm sorry.
You said way worse.
For your brother.
Exactly. How's the studying going, Maggie?
It's going okay.
All right. Wait, so you're actually seeing clients, but at the same time, you're studying for certification?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I have my associate certification, and then you have to do 3,000 clock hours to get
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
So it's just part of the process.
Got it. Okay. I don't know. I wanted to dabble in sex therapy. But more of kink sex therapy, because there's nobody that really discusses that, all the taboo topics,
Yeah.
I had brothers and sisters talking about penises.
What's up?
Oh.
What were you saying, Maggie?
I had a sex therapist as a professor in college, and it was very interesting.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. People aren't open about that kind of stuff, and they're almost reprimanded for having a kink, and I don't think that's fair.
Yeah.
So
very taboo.
I'm afraid that I'm going to enjoy certain things like that, so I try to avoid them, just in case.
Avoid.
I like experimenting, to be honest, but
so it's
if a lot of homophobia.
Yeah, there's certain things where I'm I don't know if I should see that, because what if I'm into that?
That explains.
Okay, yeah,
that explains.
You know what I mean? So it's
much.
if I don't know it exists, I can't be into it. So then I'm not a weirdo.
It's the Puritan legacy of America.
But then I don't
happen
know.
upon things when you.
Yeah. I'd say be more open with it, but also don't make yourself feel uncomfortable. Because if you're openly trying to look at stuff, then it makes you feel weird. I don't know. I'm trying to phrase
I don't.
it right.
I don't feel uncomfortable about anything. I just don't want to be into some weird stuff.
Yeah, but if you are,
what happens if I like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think if you like it, first
that?
thing you do is tell everyone in your family.
Oh,
on the live stream.
I will tell you what. There's a group, a certain group that some know about that I'll tell first.
Okay.
And that's
By the
all
way,
I'll say.
if you hadn't noticed that there's a lot of prospective money on this panel alone just for you, Maggie, to make. Because there's a lot of.
I only see kids, but
we're definitely kids at heart. Jesus,
Yeah.
we buy and sell comic books, Maggie, and show off toys to each other. There's a lot of.
I just got a new toy.
Childhood. I could talk about my childhood trauma.
I see that a lot. Well.
Not again, Kyle.
Again, what?
Not again.
Please, God, no.
Okay, well, I do have a session right now, so I'm gonna have to get off here.
All right.
Okay.
Nice seeing you guys.
Let me know
See you after your session.
Let me know when you treat adults.
Okay.
I'm here eating jelly out of a packet. We're buying and selling comics. None of us are really working right now.
I decided ketchup was disgusting, and I opened a beer.
So
I'm waiting for lunch to arrive.
You ever tried ketchup beer?
They have
ketchup. It's better than ketchup steak.
I threw the ketchup away, Tyler.
I had a peanut butter and jelly beer once. It was amazing.
And they have pickle beer too, I know.
Ketchup beer is seriously the best because it adds a little tartness and sweetness.
That's what you should marinate your steaks in.
Ketchup beer, that makes sense.
I feel like Rob probably has never even tried
Well,
to marinate his steak
makes
in
sense.
ketchup.
In ketchup, absolutely not.
So how can you knock it?
Because I would never put a steak in vinegar.
Well, no, I just do ketchup.
Ketchup is vinegar.
Not exactly.
Look, steak, salt, pepper, marinade, dry rub, sure. I've marinated a steak in beer. I don't like wet marinades for steak, to be honest. A good steak doesn't need any of that crap. And ketchup, like I said, has one purpose in life, and that's to grow up and become barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce.
I disagree. I mean,
and that's fine. We can disagree, but in my house,
I agree to an extent.
One day I'm gonna make you a nice ketchup steak, Rob, and you're gonna
ribs.
Be sold.
I think some of the best ribs I've had were actually marinated in ketchup as one of the marinades.
Of course it would be.
What the fuck?
No, I'm dead serious. They were Japanese style.
Just like lather it all on there, and
it was like a Japanese style rib.
Yeah. I've done mustard, but not ketchup.
You know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like America.
America.
That's what that sounds like.
I'm not 5.
Are we putting ketchup on hamburgers and hot dogs and that's it? I don't think so.
I don't put ketchup on hot dogs or hamburgers either.
You're at the ball game. You get yourself a nice rack of ribs and dump some ketchup on it.
Dump some ketchup.
Mostly steak is what. Here, two bros.
Is this all you're offering? Is barbecue sauce? Please give me some ketchup.
What do you put on French fries? Malt vinegar, mustard.
I love steak fries and have the steak that was cooked with ketchup.
Ooh, when you get your fries, do you put ketchup on the side or do you drizzle it all over the fries?
Side, because I don't like to get my fingers all ketchupy.
That's what the slippy fingers are for. Come on.
I just put the malt vinegar on the fries. But
I pour it all over my chest, and I just kind of take the fry and dip it on there.
I wasn't talking about if you're on a date, Kyle. I just meant like in general, like if you're by yourself. The chest move, that's obvious. Come on, man. Oh,
I guess if you have a
still
smooth
ketchup
chest,
on myself.
I missed a
spot. Would you like some? Yeah, I get that.
See,
you got to make sure you don't have a hairy chest for that, though. But I'm talking about just in general if you're by yourself.
Oh man, the hairy chest thing would be bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a little hair in there.
Smooth. Last week I had one pop up, and I was like, "Nope." I had to pull that thing out. Like, we're not dealing with this.
Okay, wait. For those of you who are watching this, Tyler pretended that there was a hair in the thing that he was looking at. He took the hair out of his mouth. He tried to throw it away. It couldn't, and then he ate the hair anyways. That's what he just mimed to everybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you throw the hair off you pick it off the fry, and
oh, okay. I thought that you still ate the hair anyways.
Well, yeah. If it doesn't come off, there's nothing you can do about it. You got to eat it.
Oh man. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to make that clear. I know it took away from the funnies, but
it was never gonna be funny in the first place. I mean, you're just eating fries.
It was funny to me, but like the funniness is like escaped because I had to like take a second to describe it. Oh, there's a light on this pen? What?
It's so you can write in the dark.
Okay.
Get some crinkle cut fries and some mustard, man. That's good stuff.
Now,
I don't like mustard.
What's your favorite cut of fry? Mine is waffle.
Depends on what I'm eating. I do like a waffle fry. I do like crinkle cut fries. I like steak fries.
Ooh, steak fries. Then you get the crispy outside and the potatoey delicious center.
Yeah.
Filled with starch and happiness.
Not really much of a hater on almost any fry.
Probably
cottage fries. So good.
Burger King fries.
Those are the worst.
How did I know you were gonna say that?
Ever since they changed to their crispier fry, it's just
so
no good. Thank God they have decent onion rings.
God, they're so good.
Who used to have the best though was Carl's and Hardee's back in the day when they used to have crinkle cuts. Back in the day, they were good. course, that was like the 80s, but it was
Give me
probably
a
filled
nice
with lead
Burger
and
King fry. Let it
mercury.
cool down and drizzle some ketchup on it. God damn.
Sweet potato fries.
Nacho fries.
No, these nacho fries either.
Well, sweet potato fries, I feel are like, I don't know.
Go get some fried zucchini.
Ooh, zucchini fries. I can get down with that. I like sweet potatoes, but I'm with two brothers on this one. I'm not a big fan of sweet potato fries.
No.
Me neither.
Any kind of like, what's it called when you fry vegetables?
Fried vegetables.
No. Like sauteed. There you go.
That's not
Any
frying.
kind
That's sauteing. It's a different style of cooking. Hey, you know what else isn't the same? Grilling. Completely different.
What's the difference
Baking,
between pan frying and sauteing?
Oil.
Then what's sauteing? Maybe I just don't understand what sauteing is.
Well, sauteing may use a slight bit of oil or other thing, but you're not frying it.
Okay,
I need to look. You're frying it. You're trying frying it. You're making it. It's going to have a crispy outside. You're basically cooking it in the oil versus using a little bit of oil or other thing to cook the vegetable.
Saute.
Okay, sauteing is.
What's up, Dustin?
What's up, fellas?
Yeah.
You here
What's
for
up,
the ketchup steak?
Do what?
You here for the ketchup steak?
That sounds nah.
See, you're on an island unto yourself here.
Dry rub, 18 minutes on each side. Burn it till it's the same color as the grill. Good to go.
18 minutes on each side for a steak. You like it well?
Yeah, take it off the grill, throw it on the floor, stomp on it, put it back on the plate.
My guy.
I agree with that.
I don't like any. I do my steaks at the very least, at the very medium well.
Yeah,
okay.
I agree.
Fair enough.
I like it tough as hell in my mouth.
I'm like just past rare. I'm like maybe medium rare is where I draw the line. I want it bloody, man.
The way Nick eats them, he just wants you to knock the horns off, kiss its ass, and throw it on a plate.
I'm going to cook it to 125 degrees and let it sit for 10 to 12 minutes to sit there and rest, and then you eat it.
Yeah.
Can I ask, did anybody clip Tyler likes it rough and hard in his mouth yet, or should I just go ahead and do it?
Go ahead and do it.
I think that's on you, Nick.
What? I didn't say that.
And he's gone.
That doesn't sound like me. There you go. Look what Bravo said. A1 is good on steak, but the primary ingredient is ketchup.
What is wrong with you people?
I'm happy that everyone's on board. So the whole panel agrees ketchup steak.
Not the whole panel, but I definitely agree
the whole
with
panel. Oh, what's
ketchup
up, Taylor?
as a marinade for ribs. Hey, Taylor.
Rob, is butter okay to put on top of steak?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, Taylor, every time I wear your shirt 6.0, it's fine at when I'm working at the comic shop. People fucking love that shit, man. And I always send them to your website. So
yeah, it's the same for the 9.8 one I got is also. They love it.
Hey, steak your way.
Hey, there we go. You heard
Fair
it here
enough.
from Justin.
Whole bunch of spine ticks and stuff.
Hey, it's my friend from work.
I gotta freaking read The Crow.
Well, I got a set here.
Hey, what up, Taylor?
If you want to trade, I need a Ultimate Fallout 4 if you want to trade that one.
Gotcha. All right.
Medium rare is definitely the way to go.
Yeah, I'm with it. Absolutely.
What else did you get from that collection, Kyle? You get any other big books?
Yeah, absolutely. Here, you want me to show some off?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, she's gonna come back with like the Greg Horn, Edge of Spider-Verse 2, and
All right, here we go.
Nosh, you do put ketchup on a steak.
Oh, nice.
This is early Campbell Black Cat.
Yeah.
I got Dr. Afra.
oh, Jesus Christ, man!
Oh, this one's hard to find. Look this bad boy up. Dawn of the Jedi, Rising Storm. Got some incredible.
When you show these books, I don't know what any of them are.
Oh, okay.
So, are these all for sale?
Yeah, absolutely. Everything I have is for sale, man. I got some Ultimate Comics, all new Spider-Man, Miles Morales.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, put that one aside for me and the Dr. Afra one.
Okay, cool. Ooh, this one's cool, but it's kind of fucked up. Gotham City Sirens. It's not doing too good though. There's like 2 or 3 spine ticks.
That's fine.
This one's pretty cool. Another Campbell, X-Men.
Oh, nice.
Actually, I have a couple of these. What's up?
You have Spider-Man 12.
Oh God, I'd have to check my Spider-Man box. This is just the stuff that I'm still organizing it all, man. I have this movie variant, but also these are like, this one's kind of messed up. It has like a fat tick right there.
Perfection.
Nosh said, "How much for the Hulk comic you just showed?"
What? Oh, just honestly DM me, man. Like
Yeah, Kyle. You know what? I regret asking you about this. You should put those away. I'll talk to you later about it. My bad.
Oh, is
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. No, show nothing else. You're good. You're good.
All right.
We'll have a private viewing later. I didn't know where everybody's going to start claiming. Bunch of jackasses.
You're just mad because we beat you to it, Remy.
I know.
Finally, some comics showed up on the stream today, and now we put them away.
Can't we talk about sports ball? Isn't there a sports ball you guys want to talk about? Let's talk about sports ball.
Oh yeah.
You mean you don't like the ketchup and the deviant sex talk?
I was okay with it. I was okay with the ketchup.
That one, Kyle.
Okay,
Spider-Man.
Oh shit! No, there's
curious as to what it was Remy tried that had him so terrified.
Nick, there's no way I have that. That sucker's hard to find, man.
Yeah, but I mean, what you're pulling out.
Oh wait! Austin's still here. I need to show him one book.
Now that Austin's got whiff. Oh boy. It'll be just another put it on the pile situation.
Oh gosh. Put it on the pile.
All right, Austin, I found your fucking grail, bro.
Whoa.
This is like the hardest Spawn book to find, in my opinion.
What is it?
What do you mean? What is it? It's Spawn 222.
What? How would I know that? I don't know shit about Spawn.
Oh, sorry. I'll get you close. I need to put it in a new bag. Look at those ripples. But yeah.
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
Jumped on for a few minutes. We're going to see the Northman shortly. So.
Oh, cool.
What's up, nerd?
Aren't you a Northman?
The Northman, it's what's his face from True Blood and murder revenge porn Viking
Skarsgård and
yeah, it looks amazing.
Yeah,
I heard.
I take that back. It looks like it has the potential to be amazing, or it's just going to be one of those movies where you're like, oh gosh.
I've heard it's.
I will let you all know afterwards.
It's just a DC film.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like any Scott Snyder movie.
So perfect.
Yeah.
Taylor, have you seen Anywhere and Everywhere All at Once?
Oh yeah,
Ever?
Hot Dog Hands. That's amazing.
Yeah, I want to see that this weekend with my mom.
Yeah, it's great. It's the best multiverse movie made.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm standing by it.
You haven't seen Into the Spider-Verse then?
Clearly not. No.
Austin asked you how much, Kyle.
Oh well, I have like Austin only pricing, so I'm not gonna say anything on stream. Dude, I sent a
for services rendered. Got it.
I sent a package to Austin, and I apparently put the wrong address on it, and I sent it 4 doors down from him. And his neighbors were nice enough to like keep the package and walk it over to him the next morning.
That's awesome.
And then they also sent the first package I sent back. Luckily, I had 2 copies of it, so I just sent him my other copy. Yeah, I still haven't received that other package back, but yeah.
Similar story. My wife originally sent me to the house next door from our first date, and they were nice enough to send me over to her house, and there you go, happily ever after.
Oh,
True story.
You guys lived right next to each other?
No. When I went to go to her, when I went to go to her house, when she gave me her address to go to her house to pick her up for our first date, she gave me the wrong address. And I wrote it down wrong, one or the other. I'm sticking with the idea she gave me the wrong address, and I went next door, and they were nice enough to send me over, where I then went out with
and
her.
Your wife regrets it to this day.
The audit. Now here's your piece, Kyle.
Yes,
that house address that she gave us, that's the house we live in now today.
Whoa.
So we actually now today live in the house that she sent me to for our first date, which is next door to the house she grew up in. Yeah.
I'm a sucker for an origin story, man. That's a cool ass origin story.
Dude, we're as redneck as you come and living in the city. I live in the house next door to where the house my wife grew up in, a mile from the house I grew up in. We both went to the same high school. We were high school sweethearts. We work in the same city. It's same town, whatever you want to call it. It's pretty crazy.
Not to mention you raise and slaughter your own calves and
That's right. I got 4 smokers and 2 grills.
But do you put ketchup on steak though?
Hell no.
Not yet. Not till you try it.
The closest I come to putting ketchup on steak is converting it into barbecue sauce and serving it on the side with my brisket.
Ketchup doesn't even belong on a burger.
You're correct.
Yeah, I don't like it on a burger, just on a steak, really.
No, ketchup is good for fries, and that's it. That's it.
No. Have you ever had it marinated in ketchup though?
This
like
is
a nice steak.
Why do I want my steak to taste like tomato?
Claim.
Here's a bunch of Venomized shit.
If it's a good steak, it doesn't need to be marinated. So
it's called an Indiana steak. You would love it, Taylor.
Yes, Indiana cuisine.
I'd rather have the Wisconsin steak, which is marinated in cheese.
No, beer maybe, Rob, but not cheese.
Well, I've done that. We take tri-tips and marinate them in beer. Except I don't do that at the competitions anymore because the moisture inhibits the smoke ring, which hurts you at the competition.
I can't even find this one online. I literally, like, if you can tell me what the fuck this is, I can't find it online.
It's Spider Panther.
Spider Panther.
It's like almost like Sex Panther, but it's not a cologne.
It only works 50% of the time.
That's right.
Here's a cool one.
50% of the time, it works all the time.
Nice.
Anybody read Last Ronin?
Yep.
Yeah, it was all right.
You can read that?
Claim.
I wouldn't recommend it.
I mean, I thought it was all you did was send it in and get slabbed, try to get 9 9s and 10s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been rough. It's backed up the magazine tier for like 2 years now.
CBCS.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I asked when I was there on Wednesday. They said they're not taking them yet.
Magazines?
Yep.
Wow.
Why the hell not? They sit there and advertise it. Hell, they're advertising it with a short turnaround time to boot.
Well,
Yeah, I
that's
gotta
what
get
after
my
submission and receiving, now they have a year's backlog already, Rob.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Jesus.
I knew I should have sent my my signed freaking Prestige format books in already. That and those Mandalorian C2E2 magazines.
And your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah.
like a $90 book right now.
Yeah. I don't have that one, but I apparently I do have number 7, so I'm only half ready. Which is the first appearance of the bad guy.
I can't believe that they're going to make that, but not Arana.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, the rumor is Arana. No.
Well, of course, it should be.
Well, also or Silk or like pick your, or Spider Woman or like pick your poison. Any other character.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about Whack Comics.
Arana.
Yeah.
Arana Sanchez.
Yeah.
No idea.
Introduced in the second volume of Amazing Fantasy. No.
That helped me a lot.
Maybe
I thought you knew comics. Never mind.
I definitely don't know this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be out of here in like 30 minutes. I'm not sure how long we're gonna keep streaming.
I'll probably end it at like noon.
What time zone?
Whichever time zone.
There's only one.
He's
getting Central Time.
Prime Meridian.
Eastern is the only one that matters.
No.
Prime Meridian.
Real time.
You can tell he's getting tired.
How?
You got those sleepy, sexy eyes.
Oh, thank you. I've been told I was at Walmart the other day, and someone told me I had sexual eyes.
Well, you have sexual eyes for a Walmart customer.
Yeah, but I did have like a couple big old crates of mayonnaise, so that could
mayonnaise.
Were you
Would
wearing
you
the
like some
Walmart uniform with
mayonnaise on your
sweatpants
sandwich?
Yeah, of course, sweatpants and mayonnaise,
sweatpants, mayonnaise, and a Confederate flag tee?
and a dream.
Yeah.
Ketchup on his chest.
Tell me more.
Marinated steak and ketchup.
God, it's getting
Thank
me
you.
I'm hungry just thinking about it.
I'm hungry, but for actual food.
You weren't around, but is butter okay on top of steaks?
Oh yeah, butter's amazing. Yeah, butter. I'm from Wisconsin. Butter goes on everything. Like the butter burger, it's an amazing invention.
So butter comes into play on a steak 2 different ways. Depends on whether you're grilling it or whether you're cooking it in the pan. If you're cooking in the pan, cast iron, you need the butter during the cooking process. Otherwise, it's fine to have a compound butter that you put on top of the grilled steak to melt into it as it's resting.
Rob,
it doesn't even need to be compound, Rob. It could just be plain old butter. And it's still.
I don't know what a compound butter is.
A compound butter is butter that you've mixed in seasoning into it, or garlic and some other stuff. So that way it has additional flavors other than just the butter flavor.
Okay. All you need is butter flavor.
Taylor, if we can make it better.
So, could you compound butter with ketchup?
No, it's actually impossible because butter says "fuck that ketchup."
That's a great idea, Rob. Maybe I'll try that.
Hey, ironically, you know what's really good together? Ketchup and mayonnaise.
I know it is. It's fancy sauce.
That's awesome. That stuff is good.
Only on fries. Mayonnaise on a burger is fine, but not with the blasphemous ketchup along for the ride.
Yeah, burger, mayo, mustard, lettuce, and red
no
onion.
Lettuce. Mayo, onion,
leaf lettuce. It has to be green or red leaf lettuce, not iceberg.
Yeah.
Ooh, iceberg lettuce.
And then red onion. Any other onion is wrong on a burger.
No, you can go for nice white onion. Hell yeah.
Nope, it's wrong. Red onion. If it's raw, it's red onion. If you're grilling them, sure, I'll go with the white or yellow. But for raw onion on your burger, you want red. Trust me, Taylor. Try it.
I've had it, Rob. I'm not an onion snob.
Well,
some people.
it's important to have the right thing for the right flavor.
I'll even go some wacky sweet ass Vidalia onions on there, and just to blow your mind.
Hey,
You broke up again, Justin.
oh, sorry. Onion your way.
Onion.
we had steak your way and onion your way. I like it.
This ain't Burger King.
Oh God, I could go for some Burger King fries right now.
Okay,
onion rings. Onion rings.
So
there
good.
you go, Nick.
I think Tyler
Tyler
is just trying to trigger people. I think that's
No, he triggered
Burger
me.
King fries are amazing.
No, Tyler, be honest. Are you saying certain things because you actually believe them, or because you got a reaction from them from somebody who doesn't like them?
Yes.
What?
Do you actually like these things, or
You're
are you
asking him
fries?
you're expecting him to give you an honest answer? He's only got one answer he can give when he's on stream, brother.
Kyle, and also take into account this is a guy who ate ketchup, mayonnaise. What else was it? Ice? What did you put on that sandwich of yours?
Oh, there was like sherbet. Ketchup.
Tyler's the kind of guy
You
who's
don't. Okay. You don't have to say anything past the first thing that you just said.
Sure. Here's what you need to know. Tyler's the kind of guy who's going to ketchup on fucking lamb.
How do you spell sherbet? Please enlighten me.
I don't.
SHEBERT. Like,
I like my sherbet with my espressos.
There's no such thing as sherbet. There's no word called sherbet.
I know what you're saying, Kyle. You snob, you.
Yeah, Kyle. Do you really have to correct everyone?
No, I just want to know if the truth is that you're trying to like actually trigger somebody, or you actually enjoy these things.
Triggering somebody?
I love sherbet.
No, that's not. That's not what I mean, man.
It was orange.
Okay. I would love for you to spell sherbet for me, though, Tyler.
I never spell sherbet. I only eat it.
That's fair.
I can't.
Justin's the letterer here, not me.
Whoa, I just copy and paste. That doesn't mean I know how to spell. You're making assumptions, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, man. Austin says he'll give me $1 for that Spawn book. Deal.
I actually wouldn't mind watching you go through that collection of yours.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Taylor, I had gotten in a package yesterday that was meant for you.
Oh yeah,
but now I don't get it. Oh, it was going to be in your in the box. I was going to send to you for your emergency next time you need something, so you could have it on standby thing.
Yeah, break under Tyler Glass,
right?
Unboxing match.
But now I don't know if I can send these books. Got the guy who sent them. He put all. It was the Dead Man Limited series, the four issue series,
with Kelly Jones.
And they put all 4 books in one bagging board, and then put cardboard that was smaller than the comics and stuff. That it wasn't even like stiff cardboard. It was he tore it off of like a larger box, and it was like just kind of and put it on either side of it, not taped or anything, and then stuck it in a padded envelope and sent it. And
at least
the corners are all bent to crap and everything else. I'm gonna send them pictures, try to get money back, and I was like, "Oh, God damn it!" Yeah, I'll get my money back. So, but it's just like, damn it, I wanted the books. Actually, I wanted.
You can probably find. They're not crazy expensive though.
No, they're not. But I mean, these were like I picked them up for like $9 for all 4 books. So shipped.
That book I was telling you about, Rob, I actually have a tracking number on it, so we'll see.
Cool.
The big boy book I got for $3.
Yeah.
So.
Spidey, is it 2 a.m. where you're at? 2 o'clock in the morning?
Bars are closed.
God, I heard that too many times yesterday.
Never enough. You didn't even get my permission to use it in the video.
That's how I feel about Whack Comics.
When you sent me the video of you counting down, I thought you were just gonna send it to me all like just in one video, and then
I thought about it. And I was like, it's probably easier if I just make 10 smaller videos.
It definitely was not. It was the exact same amount. Because I just recorded the whole thing all together anyway.
But it made it easier to edit, though, no?
No, it was exactly the same.
Because you didn't use... Yeah, I guess it's the same.
So I just screen recorded and then played all 10 in a row. And then stopped it. So then when I used it, I would just cut just the section I needed. So it was exactly the same.
You didn't specify, so sorry.
No, I was just surprised. Like, that probably was more difficult for you. Prove it, Mad Spidey.
Oh shit!
All
Not
right.
shit me up.
Well, it's noon, so this is it.
If this is it,
this is it.
Do you guys want to promote anything? Anyone specific?
I want to promote that Justin Birch will be appearing tomorrow on Slab Hub.
Oh,
nice.
In the mix tonight, DJ Links.
Watch Tyler Glass tonight on In the Mix.
In the mix.
Monday, Cole's Comic
I'm
Plains
going on?
unboxing match.
My promo is submit your